Good morning, team. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So let me know what y'all are watching today. The penny stock market overall is pretty slow, but we do have the Bitcoin market absolutely, or we have the crypto market just ripping up, flying up this morning. So we got Bitcoin over 50K. I talked about buying the dip. I mean, nobody listens. Everybody, there's a lot of people here that hate on crypto at this channel. And so anytime I'm like, hey, should you buy the Bitcoin dip? They're always like, no, the Bitcoin dip, Bitcoin's going to crash. Well, I guess they were wrong because Bitcoin's flying up here. We got Ethereum up to 3,400, 35, 3.5K. I mean, Doge is even up some. So, crypto overall has been flying. The overall penny stock market is actually really slow today. We got TISI, which is kind of like, it's all right. It's not incredible or anything. It's all right, We'll see what happens, but it's not great. And most penny stocks are pretty quiet, to be honest, today. So, it is what it is. Hopefully we'll find something that looks good. Very slow day. Y'all see anything else? I mean, XCNE ended up flying yesterday, so I guess that's good. What about CEI? CEI moved a little bit. We can keep that on the list. What's up, John? What's up, Hut? Yeah, we looked at PED yesterday. Bitcoin back above 50K, needs to consolidate over 50K and break 53 in the short term to hold this uptrend. Watching crypto with similar charts. 90% of the crypto on Coinbase and crypto. Yeah, for sure. Hoping everything goes up after yesterday. Wanting at least to point out a plug. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Here's PED. PED's interesting too. I guess we could watch that one as well. Hey, what's up, Richard? Yeah, I feel fine, man. Good morning, John. Thoughts on OPGN? OPGN moved yesterday, but didn't do anything. Didn't hold its gains at all in any way, and so it's just kind of meh, you know. All right, so we're going to go ahead and read some market news here. I'm going to read this article, and this article is from CoinDesk. And the article says, quote, Bitcoin rips over or rises towards $50,000 on hopes of US ETF approval. Bitcoin is up on Monday and really a little bit yesterday as buyers attempted to push the price over 50K for the first time since early September. It's up about 15% over the last week as traders appear to be exiting short positions as well. And analysts are waiting for the US SEC to approve a Bitcoin exchange traded product, which is just an ETF, which could happen in a matter of weeks. SEC Commissioner Gary Gensler did state that he wasn't necessarily down for a futures-backed Bitcoin ETF last week, rather than a so-called spot. Oh, well, he reinstated that he does actually prefer a futures-backed Bitcoin ETF last week, rather than a spot ETF that would, hold actual physical Bitcoin. Analysts expect that to be approved hopefully sometime before the end of the year, and could spark a year-end crypto rip or rally, if you will. And as you guys know, Bitcoin did break 50K. If we look at Bitcoin here, Bitcoin is over 50K now. Bitcoin is up to 50.5K. Looks great. That recently moved over that level only in the last 2 hours. So in the last 2 hours, Bitcoin's made its big rip over 50K. And so, yeah, pretty good news, guys. Pretty good news. What are you guys planning on doing with Bitcoin here? Because this is a big move. Sure. This one is by CoinDesk. I think I messed it up. Hopefully it'll still let you see the link. But yeah. There you go. Good. You got my online notice this morning? Nice, man. I emailed YouTube, so hopefully they'll fix it. And here's Bitcoin, guys. Let's pull up the actual chart on Bitcoin, though. I have to look at some levels for some, but for the time being, crypto looks stronger than stocks. I imagine people are hedging right now with crypto. That seems to be the sentiment to me anyway. Yeah, certainly possible. Well, yeah, in order to get the notification, Daniel, you have to click the bell next to the you have to click the bell next to the subscribe button. Yeah, I don't know, Daniel. That's weird, man. Yeah, I haven't even checked my Coinbase profile yet, though. I should, right? Hmm. All right, guys. So Bitcoin pulling back under 50K for the first time. It's at 49.935. All right, so all right, team. Yeah, Trader's Innings has been pretty solid, man. My copy traders put in work last night. Love waking up to money. I know, man. Listen, everybody hated on me for the copy trading thing, but I'm telling you, bro, copy traders work. Hey, nice Paulo D. It sounds good, man. Yeah, I reached out to them. I hope they fix the issue, brother. I really do, you know. Yeah, it's still dark out here, Billy Ray. I hope you're doing well, bro. I finally got a haircut, guys. I needed this haircut, man. It was time to get a haircut. As long as I still have hair, I'm good, you know. I'm getting old enough to where I'm just glad I still have hair because a lot of my friends don't, you know. And so, hey, I'm just glad I have hair at this point in time. You know what I mean? Check out Trader King. All right, let me see. No, we can do copy trader reviews here, and I think that's what y'all really want to use me for because I think I review them pretty well. All right, so 84% accuracy rate, 511%. He's made about $1,300 in profit. So let's log in here. I think that's where y'all really want to use me is to review these copy traders because I'll tell you which ones are good and which ones are not good. Of course, I can't guarantee you're gonna make money with them, but like I can overall tell you which ones that I like and which ones that I think are really making money and which ones I think are just gambling away. So let me check out Trader King here. Okay, so here's Trader King. The real lesson for this is going to be when you look at his trades like this. All right, so good loss, one little loss. This loss is kind of big, but like he's trading enough to where it doesn't matter. The only thing that I'm curious about is does he average into positions? Is that what he's doing here? It doesn't look like it, but he's just trading a lot, which is great. I like that. I'd rather him trade a lot. Okay, the only thing is that he's got big losses. Yeah, I mean, look at this, 148%. And every other win is like 6%, 9%, 28%, 15%, 14%, 117%. So yeah, this guy's just averaging into his positions. And then, yeah, you know, when he wins, he wins small. But when he loses big. You know, and if it would be different if he was putting in like 100% plus wins on the regular, but he's not. Like it would be different if he was putting in like these massive wins on the regular, but he's not. He's putting in small wins on the regular and huge losses. And so with that said, you know, yeah, look at these losses, 300%. And what this means is like when the crypto market crashes, your money's about to crash too. 520%, 2%. I'm not going to sign up for this guy. This guy hasn't had 100% plus gain, and every loss he's had has been over 50%. And so, unfortunately, he might make money, but it's the margins are too small for me. I think there's more profitable traders out there. You know, 125%, you know, 96%, 335%. Yeah, he's taken too big of losses, unfortunately. And he might have some margin in here, but when he loses, he's losing really big. And, you know, it would be one thing if it would be different if he had been trading for months and months on BitGet. Yeah, and he's sitting on a 50% loss right now. It'd be different, and he's shorting Bitcoin too. That's just not who I want to follow. You know. All right, so Bitcoin back over 50,000. Huntington's disease? What's that, bro? All right. Does anybody know of a way where I can pay my taxes online? Anybody? Anybody know of a way where I can pay my taxes online? Oh my gosh, that's rough, man. Hey, what's up, Pamela? I'm looking it up now, dude. A condition that leads to progressive degeneration of nerve cells in the brain that affect movement, cognitive functions, and emotions. It's a rare disease. Treatment can help manage the condition, but there's no known cure and often requires lab testing or imaging. So it's inherited from your parents. And so, did your parents have it? You sure you have this? That's tough, man. Prayers. Everybody give a prayer. Happy vibes to Bart. Sorry to hear that. If you really got that, that's tough, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, it's rough, dude. Yeah, wishing you the best, brother. Sorry to hear that, man. That's tough, dude. Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy, Tommy. I hope they. Yeah, me too, Justin. Me too, man. Yeah, I feel you, Bart. As long as you're happy, brother, that's it, man. And just be happy, bro. Like I said, life is short. Just enjoy life, brother. You know. Um, Hey, what's up, Catrice? Good morning. How about that Shibu? I can never pronounce Shiba Inu right. Am I pronouncing that right? Is it Shiba Inu or Shiba Inu? I never know if I'm pronouncing that thing right. What's up, Tanvir? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, Facebook is up. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin over 50K. We'll see if it actually holds that level. We got Facebook back a little bit here, you know. I gotta say, the stuff they said about Facebook was definitely sketchy, you know. Basically what they said about Facebook. And again, I'm not saying this is true. I'm just reporting the news, guys. But I did watch the 60-minute thing about Facebook, and an insider, a whistleblower inside Facebook, basically said that Facebook enrages the public intentionally in order to retain their user base on the platform, because they have done studies and analytics that said, what the heck am I listening to? What the heck is this? No. But yeah, Facebook basically, or the whistleblower basically said that Facebook encourages that they, not that they encourage, they said that Facebook basically sends their users angering content in order to retain them on their platform, because they've done studies that showed that if they send them angering content in whatever way that means, that people will stay on their platform more and consequently get even more angry. And so they are literally sending people content to make them upset, at least according to the whistleblower. Now, I can't guarantee that's correct, of course. Facebook, don't sue me. Can't guarantee that's correct, of course. pure speculative, based off of the whistleblower. We have USEG, guys. USEG, this is U.S. Energy Corporation. It's popping up. It's at 590s right now. We're watching that. We got XRP up, ANY up. We've got Ethereum up. AMC's up a little bit. We got BBIG trying to make moves. We got Cardano that's up slightly, but a lot of these are up very small here. And we don't really have a bunch of good looking stocks this morning, to be honest. The stock market for actual stocks is pretty slow. We got MARPS, which is Marine Petroleum Trust, which I don't really trade trusts like that. We do have USEG gapping up a little bit here, so we can watch that and see what's happened. Shiba Inu. That's what. Okay, so it's my first thing. Yeah, it's incredibly slow this morning, NASCAR. Incredibly slow, bro. But yeah, aside from that, we got USEG that's running up a little bit. We got Hoth. We got TISI that kind of looks good. And everything else is terrible. That's literally it. We got literally two things that look good this morning. And like maybe we can also glance at some of these Bitcoin related stocks like any Mara, Riot, the crypto market has just been so volatile. It's just been so volatile, in all honesty. Yeah, for sure. It's the Conor McGregor effect, if you will, Pawn. It's the Conor McGregor effect. Mitch used to talk about it, and he was right. Like what Mitch used to say, and he was true, and he still probably says it for all I know. But it's the Conor McGregor effect, right? Some people watch Conor McGregor because they want to see him win, and they support him, and they want to see him win. Other people watch him because they want to see him get knocked out. And it doesn't matter either way what their intention is on watching him. They still buy the pay-per-view. And so, hey, it is what it is. So is beginner trading the McGregor effect? No. I wish we were. I wish people that hated me would watch me anyway. We all know that ain't true. What's up, Tanvir? Hey, good morning, bro. I don't know. I used to be the guy that wanted to see him get his butt kicked, Richard. I used to be that dude. I used to be the guy that was like, yeah, Conor McGregor's a jerk. As I guess, matured a little bit, I can kind of respect what he's doing. I mean, everybody hates on him, but he's the richest MMA fighter in the world. So, I mean, people can hate, but like that dude, he does it for a reason, and he's got a lot of other fighters copying him. And I will say that I do love a Conor McGregor fight. Regardless of who wins, it's always a pretty entertaining fight, and his method of hyping up things works, and so he gets paid well for it. And over time, you got to respect it a little bit. In the end, he's playing the game better than anybody else. And, you shouldn't really hate him like that. He's just saying things that he knows is gonna bother you so that you'll watch his fights. And you can't really knock him for that. And so once you look at that objectively, you stop hating him. You don't hate him. And then you realize that the people that do hate him are just manipulated into hating him, and that they don't really hate him. They just hate the facade he's putting out. And so, it is what it is. What's up, Kashawn? Yeah, man, Ace, the guy from the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship died, bro. The guy from the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship died. So last month in September, I think, this dude, and so there's this runoff organization. It's not the UFC. It's called the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. It's called the BK FC. It's called the BKFC, right? And they've got a lot of B-name fighters that couldn't really cut it in the UFC anymore, right? So it's all these B-name fighters that couldn't really cut it in the UFC. They've kind of gone over to the BKFC because they're paying them, better than anybody else is willing to pay them at the time, I guess. And so last month they had, I think it was a heavyweight. It might have been a middleweight or a light heavyweight fight, but a dude got knocked out last month in that BKFC, and he got knocked out. And apparently he's been into he never woke up from that KO, and he passed away yesterday. Is that news? So tough, man. I saw knockout. You could see the knockout on YouTube or anywhere else. You can see his knockout. Just type in, I think his name was Thompson. His name was Justin Thornton, Thornton. Yeah, we always got some downvotes, bro. We got some people that are obsessed with me. Feels good, man. Imagine being so obsessed with another YouTuber that you log onto his page every day and spend your morning disliking him. I feel bad for people like that, man. They're over there bitter at life. You gotta love it, I guess. So yeah, USCG is trying here. So it's trying. It's moving some. We're watching it, All right, guys. So yeah, here's USEG here. And again, we do have crypto moving here. Check out Bitcoin. Here's Bitcoin. Here's Ethereum. So we got some stuff moving here, guys. Should I trade this? I guess I could. We also have XENE that still looks pretty good, I guess. What do you think is going to happen with AMC today? I mean, here's USEG. It's trying. Here's AMC. AMC's at 37. So let's see what happens there. In all honesty, I suck at math. Does anyone know of a good crypto profit calculator? You suck at math? Aren't you a programmer, Jason? I mean, I can't really talk that much. I'm good at math, but I'm not that good. Like, my son makes me feel dumb at math. No lie. My son will answer any question I have at the top of his head, you know. Hey, what's up, Clinton? Yeah, no worries, bro. Good morning, dude. I'm in a good mood this morning. I don't know what it is, guys. Hey, nice one. Congrats, brother. Congrats, man. Still haven't gotten into crypto yet? You don't need a reason to be happy. I know, bro. I'm just happy. I'm a happy guy today, man. You know, we're living life over here. We got Bitcoin ripping up. Yeah, here's Ethereum, man. Ethereum's flying up too. So we got a lot of stuff moving today. XRP, look at the crypto market here. John, what do you think of Trippie Redd? Are you a fan of that top metal sound? I never liked Trippie Redd, bro. You know, I was never a Trippie Redd guy. I just never felt Trippie Redd. He was too, to be honest, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. Trippie Redd looks like the type of dude that if he wasn't a rapper, he would be like a little brat, whining on people and yelling at people. He looks like a little kid to me. I just can't get down with it. He just looks like a little kid to me. You know, he looks like a little kid that took a bunch of tattoos and just plastered them all over his face, and now he looks ridiculous. But he's rich and famous, and so nobody really cares until he's not, you know? And so it's like, I never got down with Trippie Redd, you know? Yeah, trap metal. I mean, I listened, like, Lil Peep was okay. Like, I listened to some Lil Peep, but even him, I was just kind of like, you know, just wasn't really my thing, man. Any thoughts on the overall market, if it's going to crash? I don't know, bro. We've been having people tell us the market was going to crash for days and days and weeks and weeks and months now. I don't know, man. It's one of those things where it's like, at what point does it become a self-fulfilling prophecy? With so many people running around telling people that the market's going to crash, at what point does that become the truth? You know, and the market hasn't really crashed, but it's dropped some. At this point in time, though, you know, I think if we look at the last few years, we're fine, you know? You know, like we had the Bitcoin crash or the COVID crash last year, and we've rebounded completely from that. And if we look at this drop, it's just a small, tiny little dip. And so we'll see what happens. I wouldn't call it a crash yet. Yeah, we'll see about AMC squeezing, man. It's certainly possible. I mean, here's AMC. Let's see if it rips. It could rip. I mean, to be honest, guys, like, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but I make most of my money from shorting. Hey, what's up, Uncle Smoke? Hey, Smokey, bro, listen, if you're uploading videos from somebody that has uploaded thousands of videos to YouTube, I've run into every issue you could imagine when uploading. The truth is, if uploading is taking too long, Uncle Smoke, so if uploading is taking hours, then that is specifically your internet. That is your internet connection. And so it depends on what type of video you're uploading. There's two things that could cause that. Number one, it's your internet, most likely. So it's almost certainly your internet. So what I do in those situations is I get a really long Ethernet cord and I just plug it to the back of my, I just plug it into the back of my computer. So if you're running Wi-Fi, it's going to take a long time. The safest way, if you're uploading regular content, is just to hook an Ethernet cord up to it. And if that still doesn't work, you might want to upgrade your internet. OCGN, guys, look at OCGN here. I didn't see this one either. Ocugen is flying up today. Hey, what's up, Salish? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, bro. Yeah, it probably has to do with the upload speed. Is the ad sustainable part in YouTube? I uploaded under 5 minutes. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Me personally, I just hardwire it because there's too many times where I've uploaded a video and it just hasn't finished for whatever reason. But yeah, usually slow upload speed is it could also be YouTube's problem or it could be internet problem. Like I know one time I'm usually uploading pretty quick, but my internet was just messing up one day, and so it just didn't upload fast. But it usually has to do with your upload speed. But yeah, we got OCGN, man. Let's check this thing out. All right, what else we got, team? Do we have anything else that I'm missing here? We got FAMI on the move. We got Bitcoin. Here's OCGN. Let's see if this actually has a catalyst, though. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Uncle Smoke. Yeah. All right, so if you're hardwired, yeah, reset your modem. YouTube troubleshoot. It could be YouTube itself, though. YouTube's been kind of glitchy the last few weeks from, YouTube's been a mess the last few weeks, bro. All right, so here's OCGN here. All right, so OCGN is up. I don't know why it's moving. All right, so the WHO is going to decide on the EUL of Ocugen partnered COVID vaccine today. So an expert panel on the World Health Organization is going to decide in the emergency use listing, which is the EUL authorization of Covaxin today. Covaxin is India's indigenously developed COVID-19 vaccine in collaboration, man, I can't talk, with Ocugen. That is the catalyst for OCGN here. It's up to 750, so we'll see what happens there. The other one moving in penny stocks is USEG, but it's not even holding its gains either, so we're looking at that. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we got FAMI on the move. We got MMAT moving up too, so MMAT's at 512s. FAMI is up there to 40 cents. You know, I tried to make the test at 50 cents the other day. It just never actually held. I also see like Zivo, ZIVO, trying to pop. But yeah, look how volatile everything is, guys. Look how volatile everything is, team. That's crazy. Look at all the crypto at the top. Look at all this. Everything is a Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, EOS, Bitcoin Cash, Litecoin, Cardano, Ethereum Classic, Chainlink, TRX, Doge, Solana, Matic, BNB, Uniswap, ICPU or ICP, Aave, FIL, XLM, Atom, Sushi. So a lot of stuff is up, and Bitcoin is back up to 50.1K. So let's see what happens here. It got as high as 53 in September. And so let's see if it breaks that 53 level here. You know, we're back up to 50.1K. We went as high as 50.4 earlier. And so we'll see what happens here. Very strong moves. Very strong moves. What do I think about Shiba? I know Shiba. They have Shiba on spot currencies here for BitGet as well. So they do have Shiba here. Shiba is... I know they have it here. I always got to search for it, though. Shiba is flying. I mean, I think Shiba is obviously one of the largest percentage gains in the market. All right, we're still watching Zine, XENE from today as well. Still watching OCGN as well here. All right, guys. Sunlight that always stays, dinner by the waterway. It's that sweet life. Raise your cross. Made some dude crack a smile. He asked if I could stay a while. I'm living that high life. Time to catch a flight, but you can make me go. This is the only song with words I'll listen to. I don't know why. $160 in profit so far. Yeah, Shiba's flying. Nice, Chris. Hey, what would be the plan of attack on Marbs? I'm not going to attack this one. Hey, well, what's up, Jason? Let me know, man. Hey, nice, Uncle Smoke. That's crazy, bro. Are you really, dude? Tell us about that, Smoke. Hey, I'm open to hear it, Jason, man. Just let me know, brother. That's crazy, Uncle Smoke. She said I already told ya, yeah. I never dated a black guy. I said you're brown yourself. Nice. Come on inside. What else we got moving today, guys? This is craziness. Everybody knows your name. Time to catch a flight, but you can make me go. Unlocking all the memories of my new home. Ventilated echoes playing to and fro, back and forth, yeah. Caught some kids dancing in the alleyway.
Crazy how the melodies began to play, yeah. Tell me how you feeling when you hear the lyric, yeah. My heart's in stone. Now I never wanna go home. I left my heart in stone. Now I never wanna go home.
All right, guys, let me
sunlight that always stays.
Hey John, why do these coin wallets hold my money for a while before I can send it to BitGet? Coinbase and BlockFi did it to me. What do you mean?
Sweet life, sweet life.
Yeah.
I never wanna go home, go home. I'm living in
beginnertrading@gmail.com, Jason. That, or you could just tweet me on Twitter. Just tweet me, bro, and I'll respond. If you just holler at me and you're like, "Yo, John, this is Jason," you know, or you can just send me a message on Discord. Either ways, you can do all of them. But I'm always down for business ideas, brother. You know. But yeah, what do you mean by that, Ride? Why do these coin wallets hold my money for a while before I can send it to BitGet? It's not that they hold your money for a while, so they need network confirmations. Anytime you send Bitcoin back and forth or any type of crypto back and forth through anything, you need network confirmations. Dude, why is it all of a sudden slowed down here? This is weird. But yeah, Shiba Inu. I might buy some. I just needs to pull back some. But that's a crazy rip, though. Yeah. It's got hundreds of million in total volume. It's got a good rating. Yeah, BitGet trading volume is, 600 million, is from what I'm seeing. But it's pretty solid. Do some TA chart stuff with Shiba. I mean, I can look at Shiba and see what the levels are, but this isn't really technical in terms of movement. This isn't really technical in terms of movement. I mean, we have some levels on the back end here that we can look at, specifically whatever this is. It's so hard, it's so hard to say what this is. 955 right there is interesting. It's a previous support level. And I think if we extend that to the left here, you can see we got that level there, 950s. Interesting. At this point in time, over this, we've got the new high up there as well. But that's it. That's about all I see right now. I mean, again, this isn't really a big technical level up here. We got some technical levels to watch, but short term, we got this high up here that we can pay attention to here. And in terms of low movement, we've got this low down here. You know what I mean? So we're good there. Hey, thank you, Andrew, my man. Appreciate that $5, brother. Y'all like my mug today? Give me a vote on this mug. It's a Mortal Kombat mug. I'm a 90s kid, man. So, hey. Janet Yellen is on TV. Is she really? Shiba, the circulating supply is way too big. Why? It tells me the creator just wanted to make some bank. Of course, that is true with 99% of crypto. Still, the supply is just too large. Hey, thank you. MARPS. Yeah, a lot of people talking about MARPS here, and we're looking at it. Yeah, MARPS is flying, so I guess you guys are right. See, this is a trust, though, and I don't trust the trust, no pun intended. I really don't trust this thing, though. I mean, we can look at it, but I don't trust it. I never trade trusts because they're too volatile, risky, and you know, just not my favorite thing. So they announced the third quarter cash distribution. I don't see any reason this is moving today. So if you guys know why it's moving, let me know. You know, it's got a 1.786 million in float, so it's got a 1.8 million in the float. Yellen is a Yellen. Mortal Kombat. You know. Okay, remember half of SHIB was sent to the founder of Ethereum, who then proceeded to burn them. Yeah, Uncle Smoke, still would love to have you on stream one day, bro. If you ever got time, hop on stream, bro. Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, man? Yeah, MARP is not really my style. I ended up selling it, Clinton. I'm a dummy. I'm an idiot. I know. But I appreciate you, Clinton. Thank you, sir. Alright. Did you see the latest Mortal Kombat movie? Thoughts? I liked it, man. I liked it. I didn't think it was a full story, and I think it was just kind of it was leading into the next movie they dropped. But as a Mortal Kombat fan myself, I liked it. You know, I liked it. I'm a big Mortal Kombat fan, man. Back when I was a kid, you know, this will tell you how old I am too. Back when I was a kid, when I was like, I don't know how old I was, but my first gaming system, my first real gaming system, like I had a Super Nintendo at my grandmother's that she let all the cousins play, but I never actually had one personally myself. And so for my first gaming system, my parents at the time, I had to buy a used gaming system for my first system. And so what I did was that I looked in the paper, and there used to be like classified ads in the paper. I'm sure there probably still is, but there used to be classified ads in the paper. And my dad told me that if I could find a Sega for cheap, then he would buy it for me. And so I found like a Sega and like 5-6 games for like $60. And my dad was like, fine, I'll get it for you. And so we went and picked it up, and it worked. And that was my first gaming console. And Mortal Kombat was literally my first game I ever played. And so I'm a big Mortal Kombat fan. I was a big Sub-Zero guy with Mortal Kombat, you know. Sub-Zero was my favorite. And so the new movie was dope. I liked it. But yeah, that was back when they had the classified ads. I'd have to go, you know, you'd have to go buy it from somebody. That was just a purer time back then, man. I remember I had classmates where we would be like, yo, I'll give you my Sega, you give me your N64, and you know, eventually we'll swap it back. All right, here's Ocugen, OCG in here. We got Ocugen, we got USEG. Oh yeah, bro, for sure, Jason. I would love to do that N64 GoldenEye. Yeah. you know. See, I'm not that old, Clinton. Sorry, brother. I'm not that old, bro. I'm old. I'm not that old, bro. I never got down with. I grew up in the age like my favorite games when I got older. Like I remember back at the time I really wanted online video games. I was always a big online video game player. Let me get Tony in here. I'm sure he would like the conversation. Hold on. Let me get Tony in here. I was always a big online video game player. So like I was always into online video games. I never got down with the stories that much. I always liked online competition, which is still how I am today too. But I remember I would go to Walmart and they would have the game boxes, and the game boxes would be like super cool and they would be really enticing for kids. And so you'd see the game. I remember I really wanted to play Battlefield 1942, which was like an online World War II video game. And like I got all excited. Like my mom bought it for me. And like I went home and like my computer just wasn't cutting it. And so I remember I literally sat there trying to download that game to my computer like 3 hours. Never worked. Never could get it to work. It would literally start the first game. And so I'd get into the game and I would start to play and I'd start to run and then it would just freeze and die. Never got to play it. Still have never played it. I have played the Battlefield series now though. But yeah. Zelda was my favorite game ever. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Although with Majora's Mask, I ended up downloading an emulator with bad translations before it actually came out. And so I played basically the entire game on my computer. That was back once I as an 11-year-old kid, I downloaded an illegal Zelda Majora's Mask ROM, which was basically the full game. Poorly translated, but it was still the full game, and I just played it. I just played it by myself before the game even came out, and so I kind of ruined that. But here's OCG in. We got MTNB. MARPS is still ripping up. I still can't figure out why this is moving though. Yeah, I remember SoCon, man. Yo, what's up, Tony? What's up, bro?
Video game hour, huh?
Yeah, bro. Hey, we're talking about video games. I'm talking about the old games, bro.
I know. I saw, who was it just now? I saw Clinton pull out Command and Conquer. I remember the Command and Conquer dude for Xbox 360. I used to just sit there and I would build up all. Let me mute my TV.
Is that the one? Is that the one where it's just like you go around clicking, like taking over countries and trying to like trap the opposing?
It pretty much was, but in this case, I would always be the aliens after I earned them, and then I would just build so many of these ships, right? And these flying ships would just remember, like in Independence Day, how all the little like mini spaceships came out of the one ship and they just attacked everything. So I would have like 40 of these ships, right? And they're just like alien UFOs. They're just motherships that are transporting all these things. As soon as they got there, you just saw like 40 per of 40 different ships. So 40 times 40 come out of these things just, and they were doing
Yeah.
like, I'm sorry, Clint. I just remember that, man. It's been forever. And then of course, Majora's Mask. Honestly, the most exciting thing now that I'm getting Riley that Nintendo Switch OLED, that and I'm getting me one too as well, that the Nintendo 64 games are now coming to it. So that's exciting as well, man. We're gonna be able to get nostalgic again.
Yeah, for sure. I see somebody mention left, right, up, down, A, B. What is that code? I feel like I know that code.
Yeah, probably. No, I think that is. I think that's where you unlock everything, like invincibility or something.
Yeah, it was something like that. Anyways, yeah, but market's absolutely slow today in stocks. The crypto market's really running though. So the crypto market, Bitcoin over 50K.
Oh. Nice.
So yeah, Bitcoin over 50K. We got Ethereum, which is currently sitting at 3,500 right now, which is great. It basically completely rebounded here. Honestly, my portfolio is not really looking that good though. It's not looking bad. Like I didn't just see, money flying, and I didn't. Literally the biggest one I have is Cardano, which is up like 3%, which is good, but it's not like woohoo. And so, hey, Shiba Inu though, Shiba Inu is absolutely ripping up here, flying this morning. Look at
who's
Sheeb.
gonna get stuck in it.
Honestly, bro, we got Uncle Smokey said he became a millionaire with Shib.
Oh, well.
So this is one of those ones. Like, this is what I've always tried to tell people. Like, some people hate on crypto, and like I get hating on crypto to a certain extent, but at the same time, I think you have to look at it in terms of like risk reward here. There's some of these early coins. If you can be early adopters of some of these coins that come out and that are cheap, and you can get them for like this, which is like 5/10 of a cent or whatever it is, right? Or no, 5/10 would be half a cent. Duh. Whatever this is, right? I don't even know what this is. But if you can get them early and invest, even though some of them, you're just going to lose your money, there's huge percentage gains on these. Like, absolutely huge rips. Like, let's look at how much SHIB is up over the last year. Is really what I want to see here. So if we go to prices, does Kraken have SHIB? Let me see. No, it does not. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to Coin Market Cap.
Man, so you got a haircut. I just woke up with all
I
this.
did, bro. I did, bro. All right, we got here's SHIB. All right, so let's look at how much this one's really up over the last year. Is really what I want to know. Here's year to date, and so yeah, SHIB is up. I don't even know what this is, man. I don't even know how to calculate this, dude.
Point nothing.
How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's got to be a percentage increase indicator thing,
what was
right?
that giant spike right there? What did that go up to?
That was the initial spike last year or earlier this year in in June. But this was at, let me see, 3, 7. So it's 7 zeros. So, dude, I can't even. I don't even know how to type this. This is why I don't trade SHIB, is because it's too cheap. It's hard for me to calculate this. So it's 7 zeros.
I can't calculate my profit.
Yeah, hey, I'm trying here.
Or my loss.
Yeah, I'm trying here, dude. I don't know how to do this, bro. Somebody in the chat, help me out. How much is SHIB up over the last year, bro? What in a percentage basis?
Max,
I know this is the current price.
Say hello to your people, Max. Hello.
Bly Floconomics? What is Floconomics and where do they have it? I'm not a millionaire yet. SHIB needs to hit 0.01. Oh, it's got a long way to go.
Oh, God bless you. And when you do, send us all a beer.
Is this right, Peter? 11 million%? That's wrong. Okay.
Plus 11.
That's wrong.
Bazillion percent.
11 million%. Yeah. Yeah, it certainly could. Dude,
just
your
goes
dog
up
is
to
dope.
fight it. Thanks.
Max is famous, bro.
Yeah, Max does his own thing. He should be a coin, Anywho.
Yeah. Max coin.
Max coin,
Anywho, Max Inu coin,
Max,
I'm
they'll
trying to
talk about you.
There's got to be a way for me to see what the percentage gain on this is. One of these platforms has got to have it. Coinbase, maybe. Coinbase might show me the percentage gain. Let me see.
Coinbase says it's up 9 million%.
Does it really?
Yeah. That's what.
Okay, well, maybe old boy was telling the truth.
Yeah.
9 million%. No way, dude.
I still remember when I bought 2000.
It really does, bro. It says it's up. No, it's not up. It's not up 9 million%. Currently, SHIB is up 945,000%. What a ridiculous number, bro. That is absolutely crazy, dude. Just over the last year. Oh wait, you're right. You're right. Oh boy was right, bro. It is 11 million%. It's 11.7 million% is what Shiba Inu is up. And so if y'all are wondering why people trade crypto, guys, let me just put this in perspective. All right, listen. And this is what a lot of people do. It's called lottery investing. Okay.
Yeah. Lottos.
Listen. If you invested $100 into SHIB, right? $100. You would make. Let me calculate this real quick. If you invested $100 into SHIB, you would make. Let me see. I don't know. We're gonna have to do the calculations in a second.
calculations.
Yeah. Because the problem is, like, I can calculate it, but I gotta see how much where it was, and I gotta see the old price of it, so it's gonna take a little bit. The old price is 1, 2, 3 zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros. So it's 7 zeros plus. All right. All right. Let me see.
Numbers, man. Numbers.
Yeah, dude, it's too early to be honest. I'm usually pretty good with numbers, but like I'm just drawing a straight blank on how to do this right now. It's too early, bro. It's up 8 million%. I'm showing 11 million%. Regardless, that is an absolutely ridiculous number. So if you take $100 and you multiply it times 11 million,
5,000 times 11.
Right, it'd be 100 million, which is just crazy.
$550,000 you'd be up, which doesn't seem like a lot for that much.
My point is though, yeah. Well, my point is with these cryptocurrencies, guys. My point is with these cryptocurrencies is that you can invest small sums of money and literally make huge returns if you can catch them early enough. And there's technologies that are sprouting up every day that you can invest in. And like that's the point I'm trying to get across is that you can invest small sums of money and make pretty decent returns. And you're not going to always make those returns, but there's huge potential with a lot of these guys. Like that's the thing people don't understand. Like you could just throw a few $100s down on some of these coins. And if they get as big as a lot of people think they are, then you're going to be, raking in money.
No.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, Martin. How much?
You know what I love about these coins, though? It's just like all these people are like, yeah, I've been in it since day 11. And I'm like, how did you buy it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like, I went on this secret website and I was in the black market for a little while. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. I figured it out. All right. Yeah. So if you were, you would make. Yeah, you would make $11 million.
Well, hey, you know what? Whenever anybody says that, like $1 million to me or anything, I always think about that little old lady from Mr. Deeds when he says, "Oh, I just inherited like $100 billion. Oh, that's nice. Don't go spend it all in one place now."
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I have some FOMO here because so like 11 million% of $100 is 11 or 11 million% of it's $11 million. That's crazy.
I mean, we didn't miss that. We just never were.
Well, we just got to be able to find some of these early coins.
There's so many different coins and tickers in this world that we can't beat ourselves up about not being aware.
For sure, it's super interesting. So I think it's there's a lot of coins to research, and again, you got to understand, guys. When you're investing into technologies. And look at SHIB; it's still ripping up here. Look at this; it's still popping up here. It's up to whatever this is. So this is the reason SHIB is hard for me to deal with, because I can't figure out what to say. This is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't even know what this number is. I don't even know how to say this number.
I'd say God bless everybody who's winning on that, because I'm not jumping in right now.
Yeah, for sure.
I got too much going on.
Yeah, somebody I know is holding 200 million SHIB. He's up $1,500. Yeah, but SHIB is finding and being able to buy them are two different things. Yeah, the early coins, you got to basically figure that out and snoop around until you can find them.
Yeah, that's the only thing is getting it on there early when they actually preview like on their website and everything, and then all of a sudden they become all the extra.
Yeah, and listen, guys, BitGet has SHIB. So BitGet has Shiba Inu. So if you want to buy, Shiba, you can on BitGet. I don't know.
You want to buy that?
Half baked.
Yeah. You want to buy that coin? You go on the BitGet. We got you.
Hey, selling fast, bro. Selling fast. We got them.
Gotta go.
But no, if you want to buy it, check out BitGet. BitGet's super dope. They are a sponsor of this channel. They do have SHIB. You could also trade crypto futures, and you could also copy trade on BitGet. Copy trading super dope. It allows you to basically go back and follow the most profitable traders and copy them trade for trade. And so you can see some of these guys are super profitable. Again, my favorite trader out of all these is Trader Zhang. All right, Trader Zhang, he's sitting on some losses, but like history has shown us that this dude is incredibly profitable. The only problem with this guy is that he shorts Bitcoin, and he's shorting Bitcoin, and he's just adding and adding and adding. And so the key with this, guys, is you got to set a stop loss. But if you set a stop loss and you give yourself a reasonable stop loss relative, like the real way to save money is like you could follow these guys trade for trade, but you got to give yourself a stop loss. And so if you can give yourself a stop loss, what I usually do is I look at what the average loss these traders take are. And so if his average loss is 40%, then if his average loss is 40%, then I'm going to set my stop loss for 40%. And that way, if he loses over 40%, it just cuts me out of the trade, but I still take advantage of the wins that he's consistently getting involved with. I think that's really the best way to do it, is that way you protect yourself so you don't get stuck, but you're also taking advantage of the very high accuracy that some of these traders make, like my man Trader Zhang over here. And so I think that makes a lot of plausible sense if you think about it. And yeah, check it out. There's the link in the chat, guys.
I want to know how much money is it to eliminate all the zeros and points and have one Shiba coin. How much money? Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, multiply like the market cap.
Yeah, I don't know about say. Yeah, for sure. No idea, bro. Yeah, I don't know.
To the 7th power.
Yeah, for sure. It's too many. It's too many Satoshis, or it's called Satoshis, right? All my crypto guys out there, it's too many Satoshis out there, bro. Like that's what it's called. A Satoshi is like a space in crypto, right? So if anybody doesn't know, so a Satoshi is a space in crypto. It's the smallest unit of the Bitcoin. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe that's just Bitcoin. Okay, so that's just a Bitcoin unit. So now I'm just completely lost here. There's too many spaces for SHIB, you know. No,
Sure.
yeah, Lysergic with a very obvious no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just Bitcoin.
What stocks are moving at all? Anything?
Not really, bro. It's pretty slow. We got MARPS, which is a trust. I don't trust this one at all. No pun intended. Haha. But it's up some. It's up to 820s here. We're watching this, but it's a trust, and I don't trust it. And I'm not even trying to be to say a pun here. I'm not even trying to be funny. Yeah, I'm not even trying to. I'm really not. I seriously don't trust this.
What's up with this? What's up with this MARPS?
Yeah, that's the trust one. It's Marine Petroleum Trust.
Okay, I got my bad.
But I don't even know what the catalyst is here. Like, I can't figure out anything behind this. I don't know why it's moving. I don't know why it's up. The liquidity prior to today was super low, and we're still going to watch it in case it does rip, but I'm not seeing any reason then this one's up. And so the last catalyst that I see dropping for this one was on the 20th of August. And so no idea why this is up. I don't know why this one's moving like it is, and we'll see what happens, but,
Short interest. It just says short. Marine Petroleum Trust saw a large drop in short interest in September. As of September 15, there was a short interest totaling 700 shares, a drop of 72% from the August 31st total of 2,500 shares, based on an average daily volume of 35,000 shares to short ratio. So I mean,
yeah, I got my little app.
Let
me look up my app. Yeah, let me check it out. The cool thing about this app is that it really does let me look up the short float interest. So, I'm going to have to find a better API to mess with it in, but.
It's a process.
Yeah. All right. So if we check this out, here's the short float app. And let's check out, it's a US stock MARPS. And so I'm showing short float percentage today is 24%. If we look deeper into this here, we can see the data here. And so, yeah, it's pretty high short float. For today alone, the volume's pretty low.
You should add like last week short interest as well, so it keeps.
I can. I can. So I can show you last week, or I can show you previous day.
Well, I meant like you should show like current and last week, and then maybe even like
Oh, I can do that.
2 months or something like that. So
Yeah,
then it shows.
I'll do yesterday and then I'll do last week. I don't know if it'll show me the last month, but I can do yesterday and I can do last week. And so the way we do that is just this. So we can take this, slip it, put that in here, and fix this. And then we can get this from the day before, which if that was 0, this would be 1. And then we want to see.
Hey, yo, so fine. Yes, so fine. Just saying overall, whenever we're kind of looking over the copy traders and like evaluating them and everything, it's more just watching what they're doing inside of their last couple of weeks, things like that. We can actually see their trades. We're seeing how long they're holding on the losses and everything. Their overall profitability is one part, but some people hold on to loss that subsides it. So kind of when you're looking through to pick out who you like, see what they've done over the last couple of consistent weeks during this shaky market, and then see what they did months prior, and that's the best evaluation for you overall when you're picking out a copy trader.
Stockdata.data. Oh, I double posted this. I just wanted to stockdata.1. There we go. All right, so we gotta. It's not going to show me the whole object, unfortunately. So we just want to put.
By the way, man, I like my new class. They're a bunch of good people. They're all ready to work, and I'm like, thank God. So,
yeah, nice. Yeah, it's always big. Okay, so we got yesterday's added to the mix here, and so it has gone up about 1%. Here, we can even include the overnight change. What if we did that? So we could include something like this, right? Sorry, guys, bear with me. This all has a purpose. Don't worry. This all has a purpose. So, yeah, so I know what to do here. So we take.
Uh-oh, they're signing. I actually got another like 15-20 minutes because I don't have to set anything up for the new class yet.
Yeah. All right. Oh wait, this is backwards. Okay, yeah, this works. No, we gotta straighten that out. Let me put this in parentheses.
All right, let me hold it down.
Yeah, sorry, bro. We're working on something.
Hey, everybody. Speaking of like,
there we go. Here we go. All right, there we go.
Oh, yeah,
all right, so we made this here. All right, so yeah, so what this does is now we added short float percentage, short float volume, float volume. We have yesterday's short float percentage, and then it shows you the change in the short float percentage. So the change in the short float percentage overnight is about 1% for MARPS. And we can do this now. So it'll show you yesterday's was 33%, today's is 34%, and so the change is 1%. And so that's what we did there. And so now we can see that MARP is now shorted 1% more today as opposed to yesterday. And like, that's what the app just does. We also have USEG on the move here. It's at 581s. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens here with this one as well. But I can look up any type of data there. And yeah, if like I said, if y'all have any suggestions for like what you want me to include on the app, just let me know. I can add whatever really I need to. Just let me know.
Pull up Oxy real fast.
What's the symbol?
OXY.
Okay. Oh, on my charts, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, brother.
No, you're good. You're good.
Good job on that quick monitoring on that stuff, though, man. That was impressive.
Hey,
Yeah,
thank you,
Oxy,
man.
right?
I appreciate
This
it.
is another oil play right here for.
Yeah. What? How did your Exxon trade do?
I took like 118. I got out of Dodge.
Right. It looked good, man. You were up, huh?
Yeah, I got out. I got out of there because I thought maybe something was gonna happen. I wussed out, but I still got a little bit of money in the bank, so I just repositioned it. I'm personally in Tilray right now. I bought the monthly out of the game right now, so because of the earnings and everything, and I know that it's gonna blow earnings out of the expectations. Earning is a tricky play though. It
Yeah,
could
for
go
sure.
against me, even though it's advanced, but in this case, that's what my play is. Because Tilray also, I love how Tilray is doing it prior to market, not after market. I hate that stuff, man. Just hit us with the news prior to market if you're going to come out with some earnings, because it's like, why are you hiding till after? But sometimes,
Right.
most of the time, whenever I see them drop after, it's like the shoot to
Yeah.
the moon. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Right.
where's the logic anymore?
Yeah. Yeah, and it is what it is. Let me plug this to Twitter. Yeah, we also have A and VS on the move. It's at 35s. Mark is very slow outside of crypto, to be honest. We got Ocugen here, guys. Ocugen, we got GROM, and then we've got E and LV on the move too. But everything else is pretty slow. The Ice Planet of Hoth, ENSV is trying here. We got Voxel. It's been a while since I've seen that one. RSI faded back down. We got VXRT. But yeah, man, what happened to penny stocks, bro? It's just dead.
Just so much going on in this world, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see what the unemployment is again, and like you know what was funny last night? I went to go get a sandwich at, I'll just say a restaurant, so I'm gonna point it out, but I'm in the drive-thru and I always use the same coupon. They always let you keep your coupons to use. I always get two chicken sandwiches for $5. So I'm giving it yesterday, and the lady's like, "Yeah, we have to take coupons now because we're understaffed and we can't be having people use coupons." And I'm just like, like it's like the whole world woke up and thought they were worth like $50,000 a piece. And I'm not saying that people aren't, but there is a point where you grow into that position in life. I mean, you don't just walk out unless you went to college for something. Like me, I went to the army. I hustled
Yeah.
cars, and now I'm in a position where I can be chill. And it's like everybody woke up like during the pandemic, and we're like, we're worth the moon. So it's like nobody wants to work anymore, and it's amazing to see these places all like struggling to get help, and it sucks. And that's just like you see, inflation's coming, and the reason being is they can't even afford to pay the workers. So if they go up and pay, there's so much going on right now.
Yeah, it's a big
We're
mess.
just blind to it.
Well, it's like the reality is like people are so against that $15 minimum wage, and I'm not really gonna pick a stance there. But like if prices actually, if the wages in the country actually followed the inflation rate, we would be being paid so much more. And so what happened is that like the money we make didn't follow the inflation that went up. The inflation went up dramatically, but the money we made stayed the same. And so if it would have followed it, if it would have paralleled the inflation rise, then like we would be making way more than $15 an hour. But like you said, the problem now, and I'm not trying to pick sides there, but the problem now is that these companies are so what's the word? They're so dependent on everything that they can't afford to pay people $15 an hour. And if they do, they're just gonna outsource it anyway. So it's just it's a tough argument. It's very nuanced, and it's just a messed up thing, to be honest. I don't know what else to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, and there's, and then it's just not to get, we're not going to go political for a second, but it's just all this money that, we're throwing out that we need, and these bills and all this stuff. It's just like, it's starting to get to a point where even I'm thinking that we're overspending. And I was all like, I can't wait for, the stims. So,
Yeah.
There's just so much stuff going on, and we're none of us, not saying us, but none of us as a whole are really coming together. There's people that are pulling weight, and then other people that are. Some people are trying to pull weight. Let's be 100, but most people are just like, let's just let my stuff come in every month. They'll do it. Even when they're cutting stuff out of the extra money, they're still getting their basic money somehow. And I'm just like, I
Yeah.
remember, it's just so many things. And that's where I want us all to come together again. And it's just like, but we're only at throats and, anger because we're all broke.
Yeah.
So
And
it's just
it's
like,
just a tough time, man. It's a weird time, bro. The pandemic's got everybody home and a lot of people out
sorry,
of
Tony.
work, and jobs are, scarce, and it's just a mess, EXN, John. So yeah, we can take a look at it. I'm really having a difficult time finding anything that's really moving in any type of reasonable way that I like. Bitcoin dropping. Is it really? So let's take a look. Bitcoin, this little mini pullback is relatively insignificant. I mean, we want to see it hold over 50K, of course, but like that little pullback is relatively insignificant. And so yeah, hey, y'all make sure to share this video. Follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades. I'll post this link here. Also follow Tony. I think I'm going to try, since people are saying they're having notification problems, I think I'm just going to try to build my Twitter up. So that way I can just plug it there. And if y'all miss the link, I'll post it there every day anyway.
I think I'm going to start chilling in Discord a little bit more. And I like to stream video games. So maybe I'll throw out some links so you guys can all talk some shit to me.
Yeah.
And we'll have some fun. See what happens.
Yeah. I'll play with you, bro. Send me a link. All right, so we got Lucas saying, "Good morning, John. I confirmed with a friend who works at a large trucking company. She is the head of dispatch there. We'll see. I'm informing my friends and family to stock up on supplies. I know, but I've heard the doom and gloom thing for the last year and a half. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I would say to that response, he has the advice for everybody, but never mind just about short supply. Get it now before it goes up. you're gonna be paying right. Okay, I got an example. I went to the dollar store the other day. Okay, now the dollar stores are all $1.50 for everything right now during this situation. That's at the Dollar Trees which were only $1. Now when I go into the Dollar General, which I went there to go get tape the other day, they went up and their Pepsi up to $2. And even though Pepsi is not maybe a source, that's a good idea of what if you're staying $1. So the problem is right now is that all the stores are having to inflate their prices as well, where just their products.
Well, prices are inflation's going up.
And then they're not getting them, just like Lucas is saying. She said 2 of 2. This won't be a shortage like we saw at the start of COVID. This is a real shortage caused by supply chain issues. Yep. So, I mean, that's a good idea.
And I'm reading some of these articles here. Facebook is going to be a big thing that a lot of people are watching today as well. Facebook rebounded a lot from the previous lows. And so if we look at Facebook, I'm going to read this article, and this article is from Benzinga. And it says, quote, Facebook Inc. has emerged as the most discussed stock on Wall Street, on Reddit's Wall Street Bets forum as of Monday night, while Context Logic, Alibaba Group, and Tilray are also seeing high interest. Facebook is seeing the highest interest on the forum with 695 mentions as of press time, followed by exchange traded fund, the SPY, with 648 mentions. Data from Quiver Quantitative shows. The e-commerce company Context Logic and Chinese e-commerce giant Alibaba are in third and fourth positions, having attracted 186 and 182 mentions respectively. Apart from the EV maker Tesla and the cannabis company Tilray, other stocks trending on the forum include data analytics company Palantir, exchange-traded fund Invesco QQQ, video game retailer GameStop, and tech giant Apple. Facebook is seeing high interest on the forum after the company, Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp platforms suffered a widespread outage for more than 6 hours yesterday. And the company's stock also tumbled after a Facebook whistleblower revealed her identity on CBS's 60 Minutes. Context Logic, which is Wish, fell more than 9% Monday regular trading. And we can take a look at Wish here. and see like, man, and this is the big problem, is that Wish was so hyped up. Everybody was freaking pumping Wish up, saying Wish was going to be the future. Wish was going to be it. You know, buy Wish. It's going to go up 1,000%. And then look at it now. Where are those people now? Right? I promise you, those people are silent now. You know, this thing has tanked huge over the last few days.
I got one thing to say about Wish, and I'll let you go on this thing about it. Listen, has anybody ever been on that website? Would you ever buy anything on
No, dude, they offer me the weirdest stuff, bro. They literally offer me the weirdest stuff, bro. Like they're like, hey, do you want to buy this? And the only reason I even look at the stuff is because it's weird. And I'm like, I show Carol, I'm like, hey, Carol, look at this. Look how weird this product is. I don't think anybody actually buys it.
No, that's the truth.
You know, I don't think anybody really uses it. And I said this months ago. I don't think Wish is ever going to have a long-term user base. There's no use for Wish. Like, people don't need it. It's okay. If you look at in terms of like niches, right? Amazon has like the gold standard of product sales, right? You can get anything safely and easily from Amazon for the most part, right? eBay is kind of like, well, you can get things a little bit cheaper on eBay, but there's a little bit more risk when it comes to selling and buying stuff from there. There's less protection. There's more risk. Wish, who's going to buy anything from Wish aside from gag gifts? Nobody's going to buy anything from Wish. And so the long-term outlook should be terrible because it's just a pump and dump.
I agree. That's not for me.
I remember, well, it's just weird because it's like, I remember telling people this like 4 months ago. And I remember talking it up big when Wish was running up huge months ago. I guess it was like back in July. In August, when Wish was running up a few months ago, I was sitting here being like, yo, Wish is never going to succeed. And I remember talking about the same thing we're talking about now, which is like, how does Wish succeed? Like, what is Wish's user base even? You know, nobody buys stuff from them. It's mostly counterfeit items from what I've seen. Maybe I'm wrong.
I've seen 100%. Go ahead and buy a pair of Yeezys from there and stuff like
Yeah,
that. They're probably
it's mostly
sued with all these other companies and everything right now.
Exactly. It's mostly just fake stuff from what I've seen, getting sent from China. And so it's like, who's really going to do anything on Wish? Nobody. And so the long-term outlook of Wish should be bad because it's just a pump and dump. And I think what happened is like bots were coming out pushing it and a lot of people got stuck in Wish. I think a lot of people just got stuck. And if you look at it, it's one of those ones where it's like, it was never going to succeed. You know, people just get sold on unrealistic stocks by sensationalist hype and marketing, you know, unfortunately.
Well, God bless thee to whoever gets in that stock.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't burn your feet. You're going to.
Yeah, people are saying Wish will send you a picture of the item instead of the item itself.
In the box.
Yeah, and they'll scam you, right? They'll scam you, and then there's no refund.
That was the value. It was the box right there.
Yeah,
you know, and it was just getting a box.
Right.
You're like, whoa.
Well, no, for sure. People buy it. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm about to get the new Xbox," and then on the smallest lettering somewhere in the description, it'll say, "This is only for the picture," you know. And so they'll get people. They'll get old ladies to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy my son an Xbox for $20," and then they get a picture. And then when they're like, "Hey, what the heck? This is just the picture," they're gonna be like, "Look at line 37, you know, word number 12, you know," and it's gonna say, "This is just the picture." And so that's what they bet on. Yeah. The only other penny stock that I think looks halfway decent is like USEG. USEG is up under the VWAP, but a big range, gapping up pretty solid percentages here for USEG. And if we look at this, I'm going to see if this one has a catalyst. I haven't been able to find anything, guys, here. So I'm trying to see if it has a catalyst. So yeah, the company announced it entered into a definitive purchase and sale agreement to purchase certain oil and gas assets from Lubbock Energy Partners, Synergy Offshore, and certain entities controlled by Sage Road Capital is the catalyst here. We'll throw the catalyst up. This is one of the only penny stocks that actually has a legit catalyst this morning.
Well, I'm in weed and oil right now, so let's go.
Yeah, hey, do your thing, man. Hopefully the cannabis market will pop up soon. But here's USEG.
Just don't mix them together. No.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I'm wondering when they're going to legalize it, bro. Like, Texas needs to legalize it. Like, the laws here are absolutely ridiculous. It's time to legalize it. And I don't even do that, guys. Like, I don't even do that, of course. But, like, it's time to legalize it. Like, there's a lot of issues with modern day society. especially like the amount of money that we can make from taxes that could stimulate and boost the economy. Like it's just time to legalize it. Like there've been enough studies. Cannabis has been one of the most widely consumed things in the history of the world. You know what I mean? And so it's like for it to be prohibited right now in certain states, it's just ridiculous. And honestly, it's just a bunch of old dinosaur Republicans are blocking it. To be honest, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Is what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, that's my favorite saying this morning, I guess. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean, Shib with Rip? Where you see Rip? So K1. I mean, whip, I guess, is a subjective term. You know what I mean? But I would say in terms of like overall most people's definition, I think it's pretty safe to assume Shib is ripping up high. You know, this is the rip. I mean, look at this rip. This is a big move. I mean,
Well, I know that Ohio, where I'm at, is about to start doing another vote for recreational again. Because of course we already have medical. I mean, my
Yeah.
I'm my mother's caregiver when it
Yeah.
comes to that medical game.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, weed rant, old school. Yeah, we could throw it way back.
No.
But yeah, Texas, good old Texas, freedom. But you know, we're gonna
Freedom.
put you in jail if you do that. You know?
America.
Freedom, but we don't have ballot initiatives here, so you can't actually control anything, and we leave it up to the old dinosaur politicians.
Whoa.
Good old Texas.
Hey, you want to hear some business right now? Morgan Stanley cut the price for Lordstown from 8 to 2.
Wait, what?
Lordstown, ride,
What is that?
RIDE, from 8
Oh,
down
RID.
to 2.
What is it? Is it bad results? What happened?
They just, well, I mean, the company was in turmoil. I mean, if you remember Lordstown, they were going through all the CEOs dipping out and everything.
Oh man,
What's
I didn't hear about
what's
this.
What's it at right now?
It's at 580s.
Yeah, 580s. Yeah, they cut the price from 8 down to 2. People are gonna be thinking put city over here.
Yeah, Morgan Stanley calls it a $2 stock. You know, so yeah, Morgan Stanley downgraded the stock from equal weight to underweight, and they lowered its price target from 8 to 2. See, this is why, like, I think it's probably just a terrible penny stock, but like at the same time, some of these are self-fulfilling prophecies. Like some of these are forced, or like the reason it's dropping is because the company said it'll drop. You know what I mean? And so it's like it's just self-fulfilling at a certain point. We got MARPS popping up again. I don't know if I've ever even traded a five-letter stock like this.
What is it? Yeah, I know. I've never seen him one. I usually only see him like 4, 3.
Yeah. I mean, Nick, I'm not really going to argue about it. To be honest, man, just for how I am as a person, I'm very middle ground, politically speaking. Like, I'm very socially liberal, but I'm financially, like, I'm a capitalist. But, you know, I'm almost certainly 100. I'm not 100% social, but I'm pretty close to 100% socially liberal. And then when it comes with money, and I'm a capitalist, of course. And anybody that says that they're not a capitalist or that they're not financially conservative, who sits here and trades stocks every day is a massive hypocrite. And so, you know, it is what it is. But I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm very middle ground. I don't want to talk too much about politics because it's just going to end up causing drama and divisiveness and polarized stuff in the chat. And so I'd rather just not spark that. Regardless of what you believe here, I respect you. Y'all are all, as long as y'all are respectful here, like y'all are welcome here, and you know, it's all good. What's up, Jessica? Hey, what's up, James? Phototron. Sell or buy what? Ahmed. Okay, thank you, Keith. Hey, Keith. Yeah, hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate your $2.
Smoking a lot of pots.
Yeah, hey. But yeah, we got, what else we got? We got CLEU, we got KAVL. Man, it's just such a slow day. I don't even know what to look at today, man. I'm struggling to find stuff to look at. I mean, we're looking at crypto, and we got Sheeb, which is still ripping. Look at Sheeb, guys. Sheeb's about to break highs again.
Key Bank raises Nvidia Corporation from 245 to 260. Price target.
What's the symbol?
Nvidia.
Oh, okay.
NVDA. So they're doing something with that. See if people start to get the fury back into this one. Where's it at right now?
It's at a little bit under 200.
197.
Yeah, this has dropped since the last time I looked at it, which is, it hasn't dropped that much. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those companies, man, and this is the question, right? Like, okay, my question for everybody is like, right now we're having the microchip shortage, and so microchip stocks have just flew the last year. Obviously, if we look at all the microchip stocks in the market, like Nvidia, AMD, MU, they've had some of the strongest charts on any sector in the market right now. My question is that when this ends and the microchip shortage is over with, do you think these are going to correct and come right back down? Or like, do you think they're actually going to hold their gains? And this is a question for the chat. I guess I'll type this out here because I think it's a good
have one
question.
observation about that. I'm going to raise my hand for the class.
Okay, hold on. Let me type this out. We'll ask everybody and then I'll let you go. Hold on one second.
Let me see if my class is here yet.
Oh, my bad, bro. You're about to head out. So, yeah, you can go ahead and talk about it then, Tony.
No, you're good. No, I'm just saying is this, okay? So let's look at chips as one big shortage, right? But when the chips are abundant, they're still all needed for everything that we like, okay? Anything you like is needed with chips, right? And semiconductors. So what I want to focus on NVIDIA and I want to focus on AMD is I don't want you to think about just the chips. I want you to start thinking about the graphics cards that they produce. Okay. Now, me personally, everybody knows from I'm big into shoes as well as reselling things. Okay. So if you get a NVIDIA graphics card, certain ones like a 6900 or something like that, you can buy it for $699. You can resell it for $1,200. And I'm not telling you to all to resell it. I'm just telling you the value within the market. Now, the reason of those being so high is those are not being used for game systems majority of the time. As crazy as some people want them, the main gamers can't get them, but they're actually being used for miners now. So a whole bunch of people swoop them up and they buy them off a line immediately because these companies need those computing processes for certain things and other resources for them. They are being used inside of that degree for other coins. So within right there, the shortage of how many chips that graphics cards that they can produce to actually keep up with the market, especially AMD having their own personal lines. If you go to a Best Buy, you cannot find these cards, period. And the only way to do them is on eBay or StockX because they're so short, right? Well, I want you to think about that continuing because if you're battling everybody to get that now, it's going to continue and they only make so many. So right there, they're always behind the actual demand of the product. Okay. So the demand is always greater than what they can provide. So no matter now and forevermore, as the graphics cards increases and the prices decrease, therefore that will continue. Then we look at
and I also think that this conversation, or what Fernando said, is true as well with crypto. I forgot about the crypto market. Like as crypto gets big, microchips are going to become more and more valuable because mining becomes more and more used. Mining becomes more and more done as crypto gets bigger. So the bigger crypto gets, unless we transition from a proof of work to a proof of stake model. But that's another kind of good argument for it. But no, that makes sense.
And just one big thing I point out to everybody is that what finds me the most interesting whenever I think about those two companies of NVIDIA and AMD is how the two CEOs are family. It's crazy to really think about that. Like
that is crazy.
The biggest provider and of the most necessary needs for everything throughout the world right now is literally family for the people running each other. So it's kind of like they have it under hook. So that's just another degree. But that's just my take on everything. I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon because even as next year's model comes out, that means that the price might stay the same or even deduct worse, and then the demand is just going to go because less expensive, more margin.
Right, makes sense. It does make sense, and honestly, these have been incredibly strong the last year. Talking about AMD, and the good thing is that they've been volatile. They've been trending well, and so hopefully we get that to continue here. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. I mean, NVIDIA, AMD, MU, microchips have been super strong.
I just look at anything inside of the market as a gauge, right? And then I like to see supply and what the hype is. If a hype around anything, and it doesn't have to be something like clothes or shoes, it can be a hype around any product. If the hype's there and everybody's excited for it, and you're seeing on videos that a bunch of people are seeing a video of it prior to release, then I know inside of my head going forward that that's an investment. That's something that I can profit from or enjoy myself. So no matter what, the hype goes there. So that's just what I say. Inside of the market, the hype is love, but sometimes it's just not everybody's focus during that time. So I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you. And honestly, I had the experience of trying to go buy a new car during this microchip shortage. And, again, I'm not trying to like talk about anything, but like, Carol, I'm really against buying new cars. Like, I don't like buying new cars because I think it's one of the worst investments you'll ever make because you lose 30% of the value of that car as soon as you drive it off the lot. Right. And so the only reason you should ever buy a brand new car is if you really got money like that, because if not, it's usually a bad investment. But Carol really wanted us to get a new car, and so, we're getting a new car. But we went out shopping and we looked at a Sequoia, and a Sequoia was freaking $90,000, bro. Like a freaking Sequoia, like, and it's like you can get a Mercedes, GLS 450 for the same exact price. And like, yeah, of course, the Mercedes is going to cost more to keep, but it's like Mercedes Sequoia, like we're going to pick the Mercedes. But that's how bad the microchip shortage actually is a freaking Sequoia is $100,000 basically.
Well,
And
here's
so,
a question for you. Do you plan on keeping this vehicle?
yeah.
I
I know the Sequoia will keep better, and I get it, and it's going to be more reliable. I get it. But
I'm just
if we-
saying. I before you get into the spill of that, because I gotta go on, man. I'm sorry. I was just
Okay.
gonna
I know
say,
you're good.
I keep in mind, I sold BMWs for 2 years. I've been in exotic car game. Anytime anybody's thinking of that, unless that's your absolute dream luxury car, I always say lease that thing and make sure you get that maintenance plan because
Mhm.
you do not want that thing longer than 2 to 3 years. Because after that, now
Yeah.
Toyota, that's a long type of thing. So you got to understand, even though it's a high banger, that's just a beautiful longevity
Yeah.
situation when it comes down to it. So that's the difference of
Yeah.
the value. But anybody,
Yeah, honestly, when we looked at them, bro, it would be different if, like, okay, so like now they have the modern day upgrades to cars, right? Like if you look at the new Benz, they have like updated interior. Like the interior is super dope. It's got like a huge screen, kind of like a Tesla. It's all electric. It's got all the bells and whistles there. The Sequoia was pretty plain, man. They didn't upgrade it at all. I don't know if like the pandemic stopped them from doing like some upgrades in this year's model, but the model was very plain. It looked like a 10-year-old car. And so we just couldn't come to like in terms of like resale value. If we do decide to sell it in a few years, that's the ultimately decision we're gonna make. Like if we buy this car and it's gonna, we'll have to figure it out. We don't know what we're gonna do yet, to be honest. We don't know what kind of car we're gonna get, but that's kind of the logic. All I know is Sequoia's being $100K. I'm not gonna buy a Sequoia right now. You know what I mean? Like the
I'm just
Mercedes
saying.
is going to be that price before the pandemic started. Sequoia prices has gone up 30%. And so paying 30% extra just because we're in a pandemic, it's not something we really want to do.
I would just, if you're even in Toyota's realm and you want to go luxury, then I mean, don't forget to look at Lexus as well. They are a Toyota.
Oh yeah, we were looking at Lexus. We were looking at Land Cruisers too, and the Land Cruisers were super cool. The Land Cruiser was just a little bit too expensive. Because I think they were running like 120K or something like that for a new one. So it's like, I mean, honestly, the Land Cruiser is not that bad. The 21 Land Cruisers. Oh, I know why. Carol needs 3 seats. She wants 3 seats because my daughter's in softball. But yeah, that's why.
All right, well, I gotta go for the morning and the day, people. Everybody, hope you win something crazy. Let's hear some good stories tomorrow, John. Let's link up later on. Everybody
Yes,
else,
sir.
have a good day.
Hey, let's build that plan, bro, that we talked about yesterday.
I know
Let's do
we're
it.
on it.
All right,
It's a stepping thing. We just gotta get the sources.
All right, brother.
Everybody, bye.
Hey, go follow Tony. I'll post his Twitter link and have a good day, bro. Here, I'll throw his link up here if you want to check it out. Follow Tony on Twitter. I think it's at Phoenix. At Ultimate Phoenix. I'll post his Twitter link. Y'all go follow that man. Yeah. But again, I mean, to be honest, y'all don't even understand. Like, I'm completely against buying new cars, you know, because it's just a terrible investment. Like a lot of like the problem with new cars, it's not even like my specific situation. The problem with new cars is that a lot of young people that don't have money like that end up getting talked into financing brand new cars. Worst investment you could ever make, right? They end up getting talked into financing new cars, and they just end up being stuck to paying these things down for years and years and years. And a lot of the time they'll justify it with like, oh, you know, it's an investment. And buying a new car is not an investment. You know, it never is. It's a depreciating asset. And so it is what it is, but you know, we'll see what we end up doing. I don't know yet. It's just the middle of a pandemic. The microchip shortage is big. It's pumping up the price of the Sequoia way too high. Look at SDPI. SDPI, this is Superior Drilling Products. It is up to 191s here, 191s. Yeah. We will be talking about Shiba Inu. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, bro. We'll see. I'm ready for it, bro. I'm just trying to find something that looks good. Honestly, the crypto market's flying today. Should I trade crypto this morning? Here's Shiba. Shiba's flying, bro. Shiba's up to 15. So that's crazy. I don't even know how to say this, though. Somebody help me out. How do I say this, guys? I have no idea how to even say this right here. EXN. And we got 590s here, 590s. Yeah, but I mean, that's right now, Anthony. That's a very unique situation, brother. So, like, just to give you a little rundown, the reason you're getting that price now is because we're in this anomaly of a situation. Like, the reason you're getting offered that now is because the microchip shortage. It's the same thing with houses right now. Like, the housing prices are way overpriced currently. Like, houses are way overpriced right now. It's eventually going to correct. And so anybody that, you know, and I guess we just bought a house, but like anybody that buys a house right now is probably paying too much. And there's a lot of people that are selling houses that really didn't want to sell. They're just taking advantage of the market that we're currently in while it's here. Right. But my point is that in general conditions, like on under normal conditions, under the normal state of things in the car world, Anthony, that would not happen. And under the normal state of the world, you're not going to be able to get that much for it. The reason it's like that is because of the microchip shortage, which is pushing the price of cars up ridiculously. Like I said, a Sequoia, brand new Sequoia right now is $100,000 basically. It's just ridiculous. And so that's really the reality. All right, Shiba is still flying, guys. Look at this thing, man. That's crazy. Oh, for sure, Anthony. Certainly, Toyotas are going to be more reliable, but you know, it's hard to justify spending. Again, like the reality is, the reason I'm not going to buy a Toyota right now is because the Toyota is going to be overpriced currently. Like a Mercedes, the value of the Mercedes is roughly the same as it would normally be, but the value of a Toyota right now is at least 30% higher than it should be, right? And so if we pay that, eventually the price is going to drop back down, and we're going to lose 30% if we buy a Toyota, as opposed to buying a Mercedes, which is about the normal price it would normally be anyway. And, you know, it's going to stay roughly the same, hopefully at least. MARPS is back over VWAP here. It's up to 813s here, 813s. Yeah, Bitcoin broke 50K. Yeah, I saw that. Here's Bitcoin right here, team. And Bitcoin flying up there. It's at 50.4 right now for Bitcoin, 50.4. Yeah, for sure, Chris, 100%. But again, I think a lot of young people with new cars, they just justify it because, you know, the reality is a lot of people want new cars to be flashy and to look cool and to look more wealthy than they actually are. But what happens is that it ties them into this debt that stays with them, and it's usually not very favorable deals, especially if you don't have good credit. And so it's just a trap for young people, to be honest, where they buy new cars, they get strapped with debt because they want to look cool or they want to look flashy, but they don't actually have the money to afford that new car, and they just end up paying these huge payments, losing tons of money, and it's just a trap for young people. The reality is, if you're young, if you're under 30 and you don't make over 100, 150,000 a year, you should never be buying a new car. You should always be buying a used car, just based off of the depreciation of a new car. But anyways, I guess it is subjective to a certain extent, so, you know, maybe I'm wrong there. I don't think I am, though. But yeah, all right, guys. So NNVC showing up. We got EYEG that's still trying to move a little bit. We also have USEG, which is the only penny stock I really like. It's trying to break over the VWAP now. This is U.S. Energy Corporation, and mostly we have oil popping at this point in time. I mean, I'm not blaming young people. I'm just saying that it's a mistake that young people make for sure. I mean, of course, it's the dealer's fault, but they're always going to try to get people to buy it. So, I mean, of course. Yeah, pimp your house, not your car. Or not your ride. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Do you trade commodity futures? Yeah, we trade futures. I mean, I trade the E-mini and the micro E-mini mostly, so I don't really trade like gas or oil or anything like that in the futures market. So, I mean, we trade it, but it's not like that, you know. All right, guys, but yeah, we got USEG on the top of the list today. We got AMC that we're watching here as well. Y'all be sure to go check out Benzinga as well. Benzinga is super useful in finding all these big moving stocks. Honestly, even with slow days like this, Benzinga is going to help you find some gold stocks in slow days. And they also have crypto scanners as well. Super encompassing and useful for Benzinga. And a lot of people don't realize that you can scan for crypto movement on Benzinga as well. So super useful. There's the link. Check it out in chat if you want to help support your boy here. Yeah, this is actually really good advice from Kai. He said, if you want a new car feel, look for a model 3 years old with one owner. Exactly. You can get the same car virtually brand new with 50,000 or less miles for 40% cheaper without getting strapped with debt. Yeah, I mean, you know how it goes, bro. Larry. Bro, who owns BitGet? I don't know. It's based in Singapore. Yeah. Honestly, it's flying right now, bro. Honestly, it's flying right now. Shiba Inu is absolutely flying. Here's SHIB right here. And again, you can check out BitGet if you want to trade it. They do allow you to buy and invest in Shiba Inu and all these other currencies. You can short crypto as well. You can go to crypto futures here and literally go long or short in crypto if you want to using leverage. You could also practice crypto trading. So even if you want to paper trade, so you can practice being a copy trader, you just go to the top up right and you go to simulation and you can practice simulation Bitcoin, or you can copy trade and follow other profitable traders. I'm still trying to figure out which ones I want to follow here. We've got a few good options, but with crypto really moving like this, you can either become a copy trader and earn 10% or be a copy trader yourself. You want to sign up too because the competition is starting this month. So we do have the competition. The registration is going to be starting in a few weeks, and the early people get like a bonus, I think it is. So make sure to confirm that with them. But this is how you deposit money. You just go to purchase here, and it's super useful, guys. So check out BitGet. We might trade some crypto today if we get some better volatility too. We'll see though, but that's what we're thinking about. Yeah, SHIB is flying here. Absolutely flying. And we also have USEG that we're still paying attention to. Here's USEG. It's up to 580s right now, 580s. So we'll see what happens. We're watching that too. How do I look up a ticker on BitGet? So BitGet is crypto trading. If you want to look up a crypto stock, like a currency, you would just go to, it depends on what you want. If you want to trade futures, you go to futures here. And then you can see all the ones at the top. So these are all the ones they have futures trading for. But if you just want to do regular crypto trading, you just go to spot right here, SPOT. And then you can type in the symbol here. So if you want to look up Ethereum, you can type in ETH and see what ETH is here. If you want to type in Shiba, you can type in SHIB and see Shiba here, which is up 50% in the last day. And it's absolutely flying too. Look at that. Craziness here, honestly. But then we also have USEG here, and here's the catalyst at the bottom for USEG. Again, trading high after the company announced it entered into a definitive purchase and sale agreement to purchase certain oil and gas assets from Lubbock Energy Partners. Yeah, no worries, bad. Hey, thanks for the support, bro. SHIB is nowhere near where it was back in May. Of course, I mean, it's never, yeah, it's not, but it's certainly moving up huge. I mean, it's up 50%. I saw Venom at AMC IMAX in North Carolina, and it was packed. Yeah, I heard it did really well. I heard AMC theaters got a lot of, viewership and a lot of customers, so that's good. Concession lines at AMC was 20-minute wait. That's dope. I hope they do well, man. I'm not against AMC, I'm not against any stock. I hope it does well, Yeah, I haven't been to a movie in a minute though. It's been a while. So let's go ahead and ask the chat here, guys. We'll go ahead and do a poll. Now that we think about it, let's go ahead and do a poll. So the poll is going to be, what are you watching the most this morning? Stocks or crypto? Stocks. Vote now, guys. What are you watching the most this morning? Stocks or crypto? Stocks, crypto, or both? There's the chat. USWS pop? I hope we get something with USWS here. All right, so there's USWS. Not really any pop here, though. That's not really doing much. Vote on the poll, guys. So we got 43% saying stocks, 33% saying both, 24% saying crypto. So most people are watching stocks. Facebook is crashing hard. Is it really? And I can short Facebook. I mean, this isn't really crashing hard, but it is dropping some. I think if we're looking at some support levels for Facebook, we got to look at like 328 right here. We got some confirmations at those levels too. Crypto. All right, so most people are saying stocks with 50% out of 44 votes. So y'all make sure to vote right now. Let us know what you're watching today. You can also just let us know what you're watching in chat too. Can't stay awake for the open. Good luck. Hey, good luck, man. Penny stocks, bro. Sheeb, what the heck? You can buy a crap load of sheep for free and literally become a billionaire or a millionaire if it hits a penny. Yeah, for sure. Third option should be all my red long positions. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about Squid Game. What's up, Mo? I heard about Squid Game. Was it good? I know it's a series. Crypto. ADTX. Yeah, whoa. ADTX is flying here, guys. Let's see if we can figure out why. Oh, I got the hiccups. But yeah, ADTX is flying right now, guys. Let's see if we can figure out why. It's at 180s. 180s. All right, so here's ADTX here. We're looking up the catalyst now for this. Also, guys, just a little fun fact about Benzinga here. You can sign up for free. And so be sure to sign up at least, guys. You can sign up for completely free. And I think they give you a free trial without needing a card. I think. Not 100% sure, but I think. And so at least sign up and check them out for Benzinga. Again, I'll post this link here if you want to, but I'm pretty sure they at least give you a free trial. Make sure to confirm with them, but I'm pretty sure they at least give you a free trial. And there's the link right there. So a lot of people can find value in it. Try it out. Let me see. Let me click this and see what it brings me to. Okay, so yeah, you can do a free trial, and I'm pretty sure you don't even need a card for it. So check it out, guys. If you ever wanted to try Benzinga, there's the link in chat. All right, so Facebook itself went down yesterday. Bad things happened in our office. MARPS. All right, so yeah, MARPS is still one of my tops. It just depends on how this one continues. We're watching it, but it depends. Start a short position on MARP at 8 even. Yeah, I don't know about MARP, man. It's a trust, so I don't trust it. And again, I'm not trying to be joking when I say that. I genuinely don't trust it. I'm not trying to have a pun there. No pun intended, but yeah, we'll see what happens. For ADTX here, I'm looking up the catalyst for this one now. It's up to 180s, 179. I'm trying to see why this is moving for ADTX. They signed an agreement to acquire a subsidiary of Ali Pharma. So they signed a transaction agreement to acquire AI Pharma, rights holder of antiviral tablet Avogen, used in the treatment of over 1.5 million COVID patients outside the U.S. and Canada. So they reached in here. I'll post the catalyst here if you guys want to see it. This is ADTX. ADTX. Yeah. ADTX is up. Hey, my man, thank you, brother. I appreciate that donation. California, LA. Thank you, brother. Holding 10 million shares of HCMC. Want to hold for 5 to 10 years. Hey, well, good luck, bro. I've seen some, a lot of hype about HCMC. Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, I got to be honest with you, dude. It's not really my style of trade. I heard a lot of hype about this one back in the day, and to be honest, it seems like a pump and dump, to be honest, man. I'm not 100% sure. I appreciate the donation, but I mean, I'm going to be honest no matter what, Callie, and so, I appreciate the donation, but to me, this one looks like a pump and dump. It got pumped up. I know there was a lot of bots promoting this one as well, and I think those bots kind of talked people into buying or investing in this. The reality is it's a pink sheet OTC stock that is just not really my style, bro. It's just not what I usually trade, brother. So it's just not really my style, bro. So please don't get mad at me. It's just my genuine, honest opinion. I appreciate the donation, but yeah, it's an OTC pink sheet stock. A lot of sensationalist nonsense out for these companies, and I'm just not super confident in any penny stocks' long-term success. I think there's just a lot of misleading information that is out about them, kind of encouraging young, new, naive investors to spend money they don't have investing into some of these terrible penny stock companies. And HCMC was one that I know there was certainly bots going around posting about it. So, just be careful, brother. Good luck. I wish you the best. I don't know. Of course, I have no idea what it's going to do. I don't know if it's going to go up, down, or sideways. It's just my genuine opinion on it. All right. I already have one, yeah. So I already have a good video on how to evaluate copy traders. What's good with the short interest with FAMI and PROG? Well, we can use the app I built here. And so we can look at PRE, PROG, and it'll literally tell us what the short float percentage is, what yesterday's short percentage was, and the change in that. So it's the change in short percentage overnight for PROG is minus 1%. So it's minus 1%. Let me fix this app so it tells us what the stock actually is here. Hold on one second. Let me make this so it tells me what the actual stock is real quick. Bear with me for 1 second, guys. Stock data dot. Let me figure out where this data is. Hold on 1 second. All right, so we just wanted to show the symbol. That should work. There we go. Oh wait, we gotta change the coding to stop saying exchange. That should work. And then there's a better way to do this. I could put this in an ordered list. That's probably what I'm going to do this once I have some time on my hands. Sorry guys, bear with me 1 second. I'm just updating my app here. Name. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, so this is pretty cool. So yeah, my point is we can type this in and we can look up PROG is minus 1% in short float. So it's down a little bit. What's the other one you wanted me to look at? PROG and FAMI. Okay, so we could look at FAMI here too. So yeah, FAMI is up 2% short float over the last 24 hours. Yesterday's short float percentage was 35. Today's short float percentage is 37. And the short float volume is 94,369,902. So interesting here for USEG. We're watching this. USEG is fading down some here. So it's fading down some. Yeah, I mean... we got LGHL that's up to 215, so we're watching that. We got JZXN. We've got ADTX, TISI. MARPS is still fighting its way over the VWAP here. So MARPS is still fighting its way over the VWAP. We've also got SHIB flying this morning, guys. Look at SHIB here, man. This thing's going absolutely crazy right now. Let's go ahead and check the poll here in the chat. So we got 117 votes. 54% are watching stocks, 14% are watching crypto, and 32% are watching both. And so we're watching all of this stuff here. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is today. What a bad market for small caps. It really is, bro. It's such a dull market for small caps, Daniel. It's so slow. Yeah, but that's the difference. The problem with that, Larry. So Larry said new cars may be up 30%, but so are your trade-ins. Like housing, you pay high for your home, but you get way more for the home you are selling. True. But the problem here, and this is where a lot of people are going to get in trouble, SHIB is actually pulling back some. So SHIB is actually pulling back some. The problem with that logic, though, Larry, is that people are usually not going to sell their car in the first year or two. Same thing with houses, right? And so people that end up paying a 30% premium on what they're buying a car for right now, ultimately in 3 years, the microchip shortage is probably not going to be here in 3 years. And so with that said, the average price of cars is going to drop drastically. And so you're going to end up paying, a lot of people are going to end up paying 30% premium now. And then when they go to sell the car in 3 or 4 years, they're going to get drastically less because the car is not going to be valued as high because the microchip shortage is not going to still be in effect in a few years. And so that's the problem, is that you're buying a car 30% higher, and then that's eventually going to come back down before you sell it for a large majority of people. And like, that's the problem there. We got SHIB up. SHIB's at 1560. I'm just going to say for SHIB, 1560. So we'll see what happens there. It's pulling back a little bit now. Where do you think this bounces if it does bounce? Let us know. No, the app isn't live yet. Yeah, I'm just kind of still building it and playing with it right now. We still got a lot of stuff to do before we make it go live. So we're just kind of messing around with it right now. And so we still at MARP, ADTX. And ADTX is still moving a little bit here. Let's see what the float is for ADTX. It's at 19 million. Yeah, I see Floconomics, but the problem is this thing's only been around since yesterday, you know, and it's up huge, but there's certainly just risk, I think, with Floconomics. I don't know anything about it. It seems like there's some bots going around pumping it up too, and you know, y'all just be careful. It's too early for me to know what Floconomics is going to do yet. Yeah. What do you think of CEI today? We're watching CEI, but I'm not sold on it. You know, of course, like we're watching CEI, but not super sold on it. We're gonna have to wait and see what happens here. You know, we're watching it just like we're watching, you know, crypto. We're watching stocks. You know, we're watching everything. LGHL is starting to move up, but yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, CEI again. The penny stock market has been very dull. We're gonna look at some other stuff today, like FAMI. FAMI is on the move, so FAMI, we're watching that a little bit. SDPI is volatile enough. PED, TISI is moving a little bit, but even the ones that look, you know, even the ones that look good today are still pretty slow, like in general sense, like they're still pretty slow. Yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, sometimes the best days for shorting are days where they move up in pre-market, because you guys got, like, a lot of people use, a lot of people think that just because a stock is gapping up, it's going to be strong after the opening bell. That's usually not true. Like a lot of the time when a stock gaps up, a lot of the time it'll actually reverse back down during that day. And so it'll even be better for short opportunities. Now, not always, but, you know, just because it's gapping up doesn't mean it's going to move up after the opening bell. That just means in pre-market it's up, you know, and honestly that gives it more room on the downside, a gap to fill, if you will, on the downside if some of these things do start to reverse. And so that's really ultimately what we're going to be watching. LGHL, yeah, FAMI, it's popping up a little bit. It's at 38 cents. It looks good, Mo. No, I don't use fib retracements. I use VWAP almost purely. Hey, what's up, TD? Hey, happy birthday if it is your birthday, brother. You know? Yeah, so is there a job report? Is there a job reports today? A job report, I guess I should say. Let me look at the SPY and see. Okay, so we got some numbers that just dropped today. So number one, we have Fed Evans said comfortable thinking that elevated prices will come down as supply problems are addressed. Says once inflation comes down, monetary policy will still be challenged to get inflation up to 2% sustainably. We have a USA trade balance for August coming in at 73.3 billion versus 70.5 billion expected, prior of 70.1 billion. Johnson & Johnson also announced the submission of the EUA, Emergency Use Authorization Amendment, to FDA to support booster of its single-shot COVID vaccine. And Facebook becomes the talk of the town as they had the whistleblower yesterday, and they had some of their platform was down, I believe, over the last 24 hours. So a lot of people talking about that as well. And yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. Also, guys, so I've thought about keeping the live stream going all day. And so let me know if that's something that you guys would like to see. If that is, let me know some options to put up. Like, what would y'all want me to put up in the chat? Yeah, I just got to figure out what scanners. I'm waiting to hear back from Benzinga. We talked to Benzinga, and they said that I would have to have a 15-minute delay on the scanners, which is just too long, to be honest. So we would have to do a different scanner route if we did. But at the very least, we'll leave the chat. We'll leave the chat open. You know, and we'll start that today. Yeah, I don't know if we can, Keith. It depends, man. We'll have to figure some type of scanner out. Yeah, it's just too long, you know. TradingView has free scanners. Does it really? All right, well, let me set that up here. I'll try to set that up before we close the stream, and we'll just keep the stream going today. All right, guys. All right, team. Hey, we got over 400 people here. Yeah, for sure, Dylan. 100%, brother. Yeah, the Discord is dope. Yeah, we'll check out. Yeah, we'll have to build some scanners. Yeah, I mean, well, what I was planning on doing, Dylan, is like we'll keep the all-day streams going. Not all day, like completely all day, but like we'll keep the stream going throughout most of the market day. And then on weekends, we'll post videos. You know what I mean? And then that way we can kind of get the best of both worlds. All right, so we're ADTX trying to make moves as well. Yeah. Yeah, but we're trying to do the TradingView thing. Let me know what y'all are watching the most here today, guys. So let's go ahead and end the poll that we had going on. It's got 160 votes. Most people are saying stocks. And yeah, we'll see what we continue to get here. So most people are saying they're watching stocks today, but the stock market's pretty dull and slow. There's not a ton of action. We got ADTX, which is still trying here. We got MARPS in top watches, and we got hey, thank you, Dylan. Hey, yes, sir, bro. We got AEI, we got GOGO, we got NEPT, we got CRTD, DBGI, PROG trying. Look at PROG just crash here. What happened with this? Was this an offering? It had to be an offering, right? So did they announce an offering yesterday? It had to be, right? Yeah, market offering at $1.50 per share. And this is how these companies get you guys, man. This is how these companies get you, is that they pump the price of the stock up. They get a bunch of new naive traders that are just praising the stock, saying, oh, this stock is the next Amazon. And then they slam you with the offering, you know, just destroying anybody that bought up here. Unfortunate how they do that, but very common. Midday on a red day. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not just going to be the chat mono. It's going to be scanners, too. I guess we can try to put up Webull charts, right? All right. Y'all are just gonna have to tell me how to put the scanners up. Okay, so yeah, TradingView does have scanners here that I'm looking at. And they have crypto screeners. That's dope. And they have 1 minute change. That's dope. All right, guys. So yeah, we got PROG trying. ADTX is trying too. TISI, MARPS up to 840. So we're watching that. Does anybody know if, okay, look, question, guys, on TradingView, is this 1 minute or 1 month change? Does anybody know? Is this 1 minute or 1 month change? Does anybody know? If you know, let me know, because I don't know why. Here's USEG on the move. We got ADTX. We got LGHL. TISI, we've got CWBR, and then here's the crypto market. And the crypto market is moving pretty heavily too here. Here's SHIB. So SHIB did end up bouncing all the way back and broke highs again, guys. So SHIB got all the way up to 16 here. So that's pretty crazy movement in all honesty here. So SHIB got all the way up to 16. It's the month. Okay, thank you guys. I mean, Stefan, it depends, man. Every U.S. platform is going to limit the number of trades you get involved with per week. Stefan says, what's a good trading platform for small accounts that will not limit your number of trades per week? So if you're based in the U.S., if you're in the U.S., every platform is going to restrict you by the PDT rule, the pattern day trading rule. That's only if you have a margin account, which you don't need. If you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule with a cash account. So you can trade as much as you want with a cash account, but there is the T2 rule, which stands for the transaction plus 2 days. And so basically, if I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock with a cash account, it's going to take 2 business days for me to get those funds credited back into my account so I can then use that $1,000 to trade again. Right. And so if I have $5,000 in my account and it's a cash account and I take 5 trades where I each buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, all my equity is gone. And I'm not going to get that $5,000 back for 2 business days. But the way you get around that with a cash account is you use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next. And so if you've got $5,000, you can spend $2,500 per day to trade. And if you're trading penny stocks, that's plenty. You can get into like 10, 15 trades a day if you trade small enough, as you should be. And on TOS, there's no commissions. So you can trade small. On E-Trade, there's no commissions either. And so that's how you really do it. But you got to use a cash account, and you have to make sure it's not a margin account. And you have to use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next. And then by the time the next day rolls around, the funds from your first day are credited. That's how you get around the PDT rule with a small account. But you got to be trading penny stocks. If you're trading larger cap stocks, you're going to run out of equity too fast. It requires too much equity. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people do. That's exactly what I do. That's the way I roll. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people do. Did you see the one-day drop-down selector on the screener? All right, so here goes SHIB trying to break highs again. So SHIB trying to break highs again. Yeah, do not trade with an offshore broker with a cash account. If you're trading penny stocks, you should never be trading overseas. And the reason you're not is because the edge that you lose from paying obscenely high commissions on almost every offshore broker is not worth it. Like, a lot of people get talked into going offshore. It's not worth it at all. The reason for that is because you don't need leverage to trade. You don't need to trade a lot of leverage. And if anything, if you don't have the money to trade a large account, then you shouldn't be using leverage anyway. The other thing is that the fees are so high. The commissions per trade are so high. You're going to be losing 20 to 30% of your profit on commissions. You're never going to be profitable. It's a trap. It's a trap for new traders that end up putting all their money away in these sketchy overseas brokerages that they can never, they end up just spending so much obscene money on fees that just makes it not worth it, Yeah, SHIB is flying. Absolutely flying, man. Yeah, when you're new to trading, you shouldn't be using leverage. And I think a large majority of people that go overseas, are there any fees on TD? There's not commissions on any NASDAQ or major exchange listed stock. The only commissions, GM, that are on TD are for pink sheet OTC stocks. I think it's $6 in, $6 out. I trade stocks between $3 and $15. Yeah, but bro, you're giving up so much of your money on commissions. Like, you're losing literally 20 to 30% of the profit you make on commissions. You know what I mean? Like, think about it like this, right? If you have an 80% accuracy rate, you're going to be giving money back, so much money back on commissions. It's going to destroy your system most of the time. It's just not worth it for a large majority of people. And I've been there and I've done that, Joshua. And it's just not worth it. Like, most people don't understand. Like, you don't need a margin account. You don't need to go offshore. Like, you can trade a cash account with $5,000. And if you're trading penny stocks, you'll have to trade small, sure. But to be honest, if you've only got 5K, you should be trading small anyway. And so don't fall into the trap of going offshore. You're going to spend so much money on commissions that it's just going to it's going to destroy your system. And it's not going to be worth it. And you're just going to be super frustrated most of the time by the end of it. Yeah, for sure, Stefan. And that's very common, bro. He said, you were so right. I wish I found your channel. I'm in the UK. I know, but listen, Stefan, if you're in the UK, bro, you have no PDT rule, brother. Like, if you're not in the US, you don't have the PDT rule, bro. You can sign up for any platform, and there is no PDT rule, brother. You know what I mean? Like, if you're the PDT rule specifically applies to people in the US that trade margin accounts. If you're not in the US or you don't trade a margin account, there is no PDT rule. A lot of people don't understand that, and they end up going offshore when they should. What's up, Jeremy? Hey, good morning, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. I've been using BidGet for, I don't know, 2 months. Yeah, but the futures market is different. That's a funded account program. And so I'm paying a subscription fee to try to get funded in those accounts. That's different from actually depositing money into an overseas brokerage, like thousands and thousands of dollars, and then getting charged obscene amounts in fees and commissions to be able to trade the same way I would be able to trade if I traded at home. You know what I mean? That's the trap that new traders fall in. I only invest most penny stocks. So California, I didn't mean to be kind of hard on you earlier, brother. I see you remember, and I appreciate you, bro. Listen, man, I don't mean to hate on HCMC. What I invest in, and this is something that you need to understand, guys. Like, listen, team. If you find yourself stuck investing into some of these really obscure penny stocks, you're usually going to lose your money. Most penny stocks are ultimately going to fail. I would say maybe 10% of penny stocks turn out to be diamonds in the rough that ultimately succeed. And if you think that the one stock that you're investing in is going to be that 10%, you're probably being misled. There's so much shady marketing out there for these penny stocks that a lot of people think that they're just hitting the lottery. They think that they're investing in the new Amazon because everybody's talking about it and everybody says it. There's a reason there's penny stocks. If you want to make money in the market, you follow what the big money is doing, and big money is not investing in penny stocks whatsoever. And so if I invest, I'm not investing in penny stocks. I'm investing in like Apple, Robinhood, you know what I mean? Disney. You know, those are stocks you should invest long term in. Penny stocks, a large majority of them are going to end thousands of percent down from where you bought in. And so it's just risky. Yeah, I've tried to open Lightspeed or TOS, however, seems to be restricted to UK users. Yeah, you're not going to be able to use UK brokerages, though, Stefan. So you're not going to be able to use UK brokerages, but you can still get into insured brokerages that allow US clients. Like, I think Trade Zero, I think, has zero commission. You know, there's a lot of platforms that you can use in the UK, but remember, there is no PDT rule. You know, you're still going to have the T2 rule, but there is no PDT rule. And so, you know. Hey, what's up, Omar? Hey, good morning, brother. Is MARPS an OTC stock? No, it's a trust, is what it is. Cadabri. It's a trust. So it's just risky. But yeah, like if I'm investing in penny stocks, guys, or I'll invest in a penny stock, but it's kind of like a lotto. It's like, hey, I'll throw some money at this thing. I know I'm probably going to lose it, but like I'll throw some money at it on the chance that the risk reward is good. And that even though I'm probably going to lose my money, if I do make money, it's going to be big. And so that's the only way I invest in penny stocks. And to be honest, I think that's how most people should. If you're going to invest and throw money into these really obscure penny stocks, again, there's a reason the big money does not invest in penny stocks. Like there's a reason, like you want to follow what the big money does. There's a reason they're not buying up penny stocks like like you think they are. And so big money's putting their money into long-term safe companies. Like the surefire way to make money in the market is to research healthy blue chip companies, buy and hold for 10 years. Warren Buffett's value investing, the single most profitable form of investing or trading in the world. Again, most penny stocks are ultimately going to die. We got LGHL that's slowly moving up. It's at 216s, 220s. Big money has definitely been trading small caps. The only big money that trades small caps, Nate, is insiders within the company that are consequently pumping the stock up. And the only insiders that are really investing into companies like that are insiders in the company that are pumping the stock up. Why does the U.S. have a stick of it? I don't know any of these rules. Yeah, I mean, it's big money trying to, you know. Yeah, for sure, Nate. Yeah, but that's the only way. That's the only big money that's getting into penny stocks or insiders usually that are just pumping the price up and then dumping it on all the retail traders that get stuck thinking they're going to get rich quick on the next big penny stock. That's the only people that are really buying it like that, and that's why. And again, I'm not trying to preach or sound preachy. I'm trying to tell you guys the truth. And I've been trading for years, longer than your favorite guru. I've been trading longer than your favorite penny stock watch list guy. You know what I mean? Like, I see how it goes, and I've seen how you're going to get maybe 10% of these that end up going crazy, parabolic eventually, right? But that's a sucker's bet. You know, it's a sucker's bet. You know, it's the shiny thing that everybody thinks is great, but it's really just a trap. Anyways, I digress. We got USEG. Pull it back down to 550s. We got WBX. We got SDPI. We've got, what was it, ADTI? Or was it ADT something? What was it, guys? Y'all help me out here. It was ADT something. I mean, blondes, even if you're just now hearing about crypto has been around for years. Some of the wealthiest people in today's age are people that got in really early into some of these cryptocurrencies. And so the crypto market is incredibly risky, but there's also huge percentage gains. And when you invest in cryptocurrencies, you're investing in the technologies. Like, think about it like this, right? When you invest in crypto, you are investing in funding technologies. It's not just a bunch of made up money like people that don't know anything about crypto say. When you invest in crypto, you are investing into technologies. You are funding technologies. And then if those technologies end up getting big, then you grow with it, and that you make money from, kind of like the stock market. When you invest in stocks, you're investing in companies. That's the same thing you're doing. Like, think of every cryptocurrency like a company, you know? And when you invest in it, it's like a software or technology company. And if that technology gets big, your portfolio shines from it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what crypto trading is. It's not a bunch of just made up money like people that are oblivious to cryptocurrencies think. It's just technologies that you're funding. Yeah, ADTX is up there. It's up to 189s here, guys. 189s. Hey, what's up, Omar? And here's the catalyst. They signed a transaction agreement to acquire AI Pharma. We also got Sheeb here. Sheeb is still testing these highs up there, so it's still trying. But my guru says... Yeah, if you're not into crypto now, you're going to regret it later. Like, a lot of people are regretting it now. Like, a lot of people thought Bitcoin was worthless 10 years ago, and Bitcoin has put in some of the biggest asset gains over any digital asset in history over the last 10 years. And so it's the same thing with the internet boom in the early 2000s. A lot of people didn't understand it, and so they were skeptical and criticized it and said that they were all worthless. And then some of those companies are the largest companies in today's age. And so don't sleep on it. Not much, bro. Not much, man. Yeah, that's basically right, Austin. Yeah, y'all be careful throwing tons of money at pump and dumps. Yeah, this is the only channel that spits the truth about the market. Yeah, we try, bro. We try, man. People hate on it. You know how it goes. Yeah, a great way of putting it. I used to think it was just a bunch of gigabytes of nothing. Right, exactly. No, like, you're funding technologies. Like, when you invest in crypto, you are investing into technologies. Don't get it twisted. You are investing into, like, software technologies in a way, not complete software, but it is coded things. So I guess it is kind of software. But you're investing into technologies, and so your goal, if you're going to be a crypto investor, is to research what the healthiest and most longevity having technologies are, and to get in early, because some of them are going to be big, and some of them already are big, and some of these technologies are going to be freaking huge in the future. And so if you can use your mind to figure out what the most long-term safe bet in technology terms is, then you can get in early into some of these. And again, to put it in perspective, SHIB over the last year is up 9 million%. 9 million%. Absolutely ridiculous moves here for SHIB. And again, if you can get in early in some of these techs, there's money to be made here. All right, guys. But yeah, here's SHIB. Here's Ethereum. Ethereum's up to about 3,500, 3430s. We got Litecoin up. We got Bitcoin up about 5% today. Bitcoin consolidating just under 50K. We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. All right, guys. Let's do this, guys. We got the opening bell. Good luck. Wish you all good luck. Let's do this. Let's make some money today, team, hopefully. Let me know what you're watching at the opening bell right now, guys. Let us know. What are you watching at the opening bell? Let us know, team. All right, team. Hey, we got less than a minute. Let's good luck. MARP is on a lot of people's list. MARPS. All right, let's do this, guys. Good luck, team. All right, we're going to do a countdown into the opening bell. Guys, the countdown to the opening bell. We're going to do a 15-second countdown here. We got ADTX popping up here trying to make moves. All right, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the opening bell, guys. Good luck. We got ADTX flying at the opening bell. It's up to $2 a share, guys. $2 a share. Huge momentum, guys. Huge momentum coming in. No, okay. Maybe that was a little bit embellishing. Not huge momentum coming in, but it's up to $2 a share. I'm trying to bring excitement into this market, guys. I'm trying. We got XE&E. Look, we're going to watch XE&E big today as well. It's up to 3211s, 3211s. We got AMPI. We got LGHL. We got EBET. SDPI is flying up at the opening bell, guys. It's up to 213s, guys. 213s. AMD just spiked up pretty heavily at the opening bell, too. So we're watching that here. We're watching the SPY. We're watching HUT. We're watching Bitcoin. Here's SDPI on the move. Watching AMD here on the move. Looks at the 101.30s. AMD's flying up here. We got SDPI falling back down. Let's see what happens to XE&E here too. XE&E dumping down here. We got EBET here on the move. We got PROG. So pretty slow day. I mean, there's not a ton of action right now, honestly. The SPY is reversing, heading up. So maybe we'll get into some long trades if we can break some of these upward trends. All right, SPY's looking pretty strong on this move up. Let's see if it holds now. Anything else? What do you guys see here? I'm watching MARPS. I know a lot of people are watching MARPS. It's at 770s. So we're looking at that 770s. Apple still running. Yeah, I see Apple. I see AMD. I see any. Apple popping up and now pulling back some. We're watching these. We got to wait for some trends to form a little bit better here. Here's MARPS. Let's see if we can get back over 8. The other one, GPCOR. We've got ADTX. ADTX is flying up there. It's up to 210s. So look at ADTX, guys. So ADTX did rip. SPY trying here, but it's basically consolidating sideways currently. So we'll watch to see if we get a breakdown in something here that we can potentially short into. I also see EVAX. I see VRNA. AMC is down today. Market reversing here, guys. All right, we're shorting a little bit into AMD. All right, we're getting a nice little drop. We're going to go ahead and cover there a little bit. The SPY completely reversed here, heading back up. So we'll watch AMD and see what happens here, but see if we can maybe short into a little pop-up. The SPY completely reversed, though. So we're going to add a little bit here. See if we can add to this position a little bit. Head up, and we'll add to this here. When it was 75 shares. We're about break even. Market reversing pretty quickly. Let's see if we can capitalize on this. There we go. We're going to take a little bit off there. All right, so we just popped a little $37 on the futures market. All right, we're going to add a little bit more into this here. 75 shares again. Ooh, I definitely don't like that. So we're going to probably cover pretty quickly here. And then a big rejection. Weird. Very volatile market, to be honest here. Yeah, we're going to get out of here. This is too volatile. So $5 loss, fine. I'm perfectly happy with that. The SPY is a little bit too sideways for me currently here. What else is moving? We got ADTX flying up here. So here's ADTX ripping, pulling back to $2. Let's see if it actually holds there now. So the SPY is ripping up big here, guys. So the SPY is ripping up big. So glad I got out of that when I did. It was necessary. Scalping a little bit of Apple here. 100 shares. All right, we're going to add a little bit on this pullback here on Apple. All right, that's 200 shares. Oh, wait, that's 200 shares. Oh, no, that's not what we want. We'll give it 1 second here. Entry is 12. Oof. Nasty loss really, really quickly. Just a dumb trade. I added way too much size there, in all honesty. And the market is just very sideways. So we're going to hold back. We're down less than $30, so we're still fine. But yeah, certainly a little volatile market. Here's the SPY itself here. So the SPY is just completely turned around. So with this volatility, we're going to wait until we get involved with anything else. Bitcoin's pushing up, though, and I also see ADTX here. There's ADTX. ADTX is at 207s, so we're watching that, 207s. Market is dumping down very, very quickly, and I think it's about to break lows, so we're going to try to short into AMD here and catch it on the way down. ADTX is bouncing nicely there. All right, we're going to cover into this. Ride this breakdown here. Nice. Market just broke down heavy too, man. Wow. That's such a big drop. Wow. AMD is a little sideways. We're trying to let this play out though. We're gonna get out here. We're up a little bit. We're up. We're down about 20 bucks, or we're down 16 bucks on the day. So not too bad. We'll see what else we can find. Market is just very volatile, guys. So y'all be careful. XE&E is running. All right, so XE&E just popped over VWAP here. Let's see if it holds VWAP. That's going to be a crucial next spot, a crucial next level here. All right, so note to self, I can't take 100 shares of Apple. It's too big. The sizing is way too big there. And so I've gotten stuck trading 100 shares of Apple twice now, and it's just too big of a range. I'm going to wait a little bit here, guys. And yeah, we're trying not to poke too hard at everything. Here's Zine. See if we can take a little bit smaller size here with the Apple and get my rhythm back. Take a little AMD too, see if we get the flush breakdown there. We are currently down about $37, so not really going that hot today, but well, AMD faked me out on the upside too, I think here. We're letting it work, but so did Apple. So both of these are just faking me out left and right today. A lot of volatility on the upside. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna stop trading currently. I think we're probably down about 60 bucks or 50 bucks. But yeah, I mean, this is what we're getting currently. We're getting AMD sideways. Very choppy day, difficult day. This is very difficult to trade any specific trend, and so we really just have to wait here, guys. It's just not worth it to trade today, currently. You know, not until we get some big obvious trend confirmations here, because these are mostly sideways. SPY hasn't really picked a direction yet. It's tried to go down, it's tried to go up, but nothing super favorable there. And here's XE&E. It's at 32s. Let's see if we bounce off the VWAP here. It's at 3220s. 3220s. $50 is not that much. I mean, I certainly don't only short Larry. Yeah, I mean, I think you have a misunderstanding of how I really trade Larry. I certainly don't only short. I take both directions pretty consistently. It just depends on what the market does, right? So it really just depends on what the trend currently is for a stock. But yeah, I'll certainly take a long position. It just depends on what the stock actually does. I'll trade it in either direction. Right now, you said that AMD would go up today, and AMD didn't go up today. AMD is mostly purely sideways. Sheeb back through 16. So is it really flying that much? Yeah, so here's Bitcoin. Let's find Sheeb. Yeah, so Sheeb getting up there to test 16 again. Looking interesting. Tell me you don't watch John without telling me you don't watch John. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious I go both directions here. Get y'all's mind out of the gutter, though. And we're going to slow down our trading, certainly. It takes small size here. All right, got a little bit of a green trade on AMD. Or Apple, I mean. I'm sorry, Apple. Just indecision right now. So we got to wait for some big dramatic drop to happen before we start to really get involved with swinging again in the market. SPY is very neutral today, unfortunately, guys. Yeah, we're down like 48 bucks today. You know, it could be worse, but watching the AMD and the SPY to see what happens. I see MARP still show up. What about BBQ? Here's MARPS. So MARPS is ripping up to 840s. Yeah, I know, but Larry, listen, man, I get it. You want to be right. Like, I understand you want to be right. But what I'm trying to say is that these are, look at this. This is sideways action, you know. Maybe it gapped up. It could have gapped up this morning, but you basically said that it was going to rip up and that's what's going to cause me to lose. That's not really what caused me to lose, brother. If we look at this, and like I said, I'm not mad or anything like that. I'm just trying to show you. AMD, Apple, AMD, the SPY itself, they're all sideways. Apple is sideways. AMD is sideways. They're certainly not green or super bullish, like you said. And I know you want to be right, and I get it. But, like, again, this is purely sideways. I mean, look, I can even draw the entire rectangle around it. And, like, maybe they do move up. But if they move up, I'll attack it on the long side. I really don't mind. I'm just saying, like, in a broader sense, Apple, AMD. You know, really, Apple's looking pretty weak, to be honest. So Apple's looking more weak than everything. And these are mostly just sideways, though, bro. Yeah, the market seems very choppy, risky. AMC. CEI. Y'all's mind is in the gutter. Hey, y'all get y'all's mind out the gutter, bro. We got CEI here. CEI's ripping up. Let's see if it holds 309s. Yeah, and I guess the broader term of like I told you so, or trying to be like I told you so on a losing day, it's gonna kind of piss anybody off, Larry, just to give you a heads up, bro. You know what I mean? If I'm being honest about it, nobody wants to hear that. You know, there's a place and time, you know, and, you know, you're good. I appreciate you being here, of course. But yeah, now's not the time to pull the I told you so stuff, especially when the market is dropping, mostly dropping at least. I mean, here's the SPY. You know, so I mean, not really much volatility, mostly sideways movement. Yeah, so when we're watching this, we'll see what happens. The SPY now looks like it might actually break out on the upside. Hey, thank you, Larry. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Like I said, we're good, man. You know, again, just some word of advice, and I might honestly encourage the wrong behavior here. But the worst time, even if you are right about something, the worst time to tell me is right after I lose a little bit of money. You know what I mean? And nobody wants to hear that. You know, there's a time and place to do that. And so just a heads up for everybody, don't do that. You know, it's going to immediately it's not going to make me argumentative. It's going to make me frustrated. So if you do, you know, All right, so we got the SPY dropping. AMD's breaking down too. Or no, Apple's breaking down too. I haven't traded since that last trade. I think I'm down like 40, or no, I'm down 51 on the day. So we'll see if we can come back, but I'm being very safe and careful. No, you're good, Larry. Like I said, I appreciate you, bro. I'm not trying to hate or like rag on you, dude. You're good. It happens. Like I said, you know, you told me to be careful at the opening bell. So again, if I'm being honest, you know, you were probably right. I should have been careful, and it's all good, man. Like I said, I appreciate you coming here and being part of the stream, bro. So it's all love, man. I appreciate you, bro. But no, but yeah. So we're waiting to find something to trade. We got the SPY trying to reverse, and maybe it will reverse. We're gonna wait on that. Still looking at AMD, but I'm hesitant to trade it all because the market is starting to head back up now, and I'm not really trying to get stuck in the upward movement yet. And so maybe we'll trade AMD if it continues to break out on the upside. We'll see that happen. We'll see if that happens. What a wholesome conclusion. Hey, we try over here, bro. We try. Yeah. But no, we got MMAT. It's up some. It's up 515. So we'll see if it holds. I haven't found anything that I'm confident enough to take after the opening bell losses. So we're gonna chill and just, you know, if we have to sit on this loss today, that's fine. Here's the P&L. It's certainly not my favorite day in the world, but it's not a terrible day either. We're down 51 bucks. We do have ADTX that's bouncing right off the VWAP here. Yeah, Ariana, I don't know what to say about your comment. I can't tell if it's supportive or sarcastic. So BTBT? Isn't BTBT crypto? I'm trying to figure out if it is. This one's absolutely ripping up some too. Is this crypto related though? Is it just following Bitcoin? That's what I really want to know. If the OCG in Catalyst goes through today, it could go parabolic. I saw OCG in this morning. There goes the market starting to reverse. So AMD, Apple, the market is starting to fly up a little bit. We'll see if we can take a long position on AMD. And see, I do take a long position, though. It really just depends on the setup here. We needed to break out of this range, and so we're going to bet on this that it does. And with the market breaking out on the upside, we're going to hopefully get some momentum coming through here. Add into that, and hopefully get a pop-up. The market just rejected at the top. If this trade fakes me out, I'm going to have to just severely limit the trades I get involved with today. All right, so there goes AMD right back up. Market still looks pretty strong, and so I'm anticipating that we continue, hopefully. Let me make sure I don't click the wrong direction. Okay, so BTBT is crypto related. Okay, gotcha. Oh man, I look the other way, and honestly, this thing just tanks down hard too. So yeah, we're gonna get out of AMD and just not trade it anymore today. It's too sideways. It's too risky. And so we're going to start limiting our trades. This is the P&L that we've taken today. Not the best day. We're down 63 bucks, but it's not the worst day either. But we're going to start limiting our trades now that what we usually trade is sideways. And I'm looking for other large cap stocks that follow it, but AMD's not really yet. Apple isn't really yet. Let's see what else we got. We got Baba. Baba looks very strong, but I'm too scared to invest in Baba. What do we got? Like Walmart here? No, Walmart's down too. Tesla's flying up today. It's up to almost 800. So we're watching Tesla. What about Disney? Disney is downward trending today. Weird. Or no, Disney is up. MU is down trending. So microchips are down today. That could be the problem. All right, so we'll see what we get. Watching Apple now too. Here is SHIB. And so we're watching SHIB as well. ZIM. So we got AMD making moves. Bitcoin is flying up right now, guys. Check out Bitcoin here. Look at Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is absolutely flying up this morning. It is at 50.7. 50.7. AMD is popping back up. We'll see what the SPY does, but Bitcoin is up to 50.8 thousand, guys. So Bitcoin is flying right now, team. BTBT, yeah, I probably should watch BTBT. I know it is crypto related, and it is absolutely ripping up huge here. So we're watching this. All right, the market is looking solid too. So market's looking great. Let's see if the market continues to fly up. If BTBT pulls back to the 875 level, maybe I'll get involved with some more. Maybe. All right, so I'm trying to be patient, but I don't see much else except for Bitcoin ripping up. We're just kind of stopping from trading currently. Too much risk. Here's Bitcoin up to 50.8. MARPS. Yeah, MARPS just dumped down. Super sketchy move too. Y'all be careful. AMD falling down some. Maybe we can get involved with Apple if it sets up nice. All right, so we're able to make all of our money back on Apple, most of it at least, just now. We're down $33 on the day. We'll see if we can come back and end green. SHIB just ripped again. For what? The price for what? Who is that? Lysergic. I think you might be behind in the stream, brother. Just a heads up. I think you might be a little bit behind in the stream. Here goes SHIB. SHIB just flew up, guys. It's at 16 here. So SHIB is at 16 now. Let me start the music. Let's stop. There we go. All right, so SHIB is flying up here. Let's see if we can buy a little Apple pullback here. So we got ourselves mostly to green on Apple here. MARP just dumped down. So we're going to buy this little dip. Maybe we'll add a little bit more on this pullback here. Our entry is 90 cents. We're in with 50 shares. We keep dipping. We'll add a little bit more on the pullback. Let's see if we get a rebound here. 75 shares. Current entry is 88 cents. We're going to add one more and hope this holds, but it doesn't look like it is. It looks like it's falling pretty fast here. Wow. Yeah, we're going to jump out of that. That's a crash. I got to find something that follows the market a little bit better today, and I haven't been able to. I think Disney is following the market pretty close. And so, like, being able to buy maybe a Disney pullback makes sense here. Maybe we can try to scalp Apple again if it can open up a new candle over the VWAP, maybe. All right, well, we're losing on Disney again, too, man. Disney pulled back fast, too. We lost about $11 just now on Disney, and then the SPY is rejecting again, too. So we're just chilling right now, trying to find some good setups. Maybe Disney bounces at 175. But it's a tough Tuesday, in all honesty, in the market. The crypto market's looking a lot better. Here's SHIB. Rip it up, still breaking highs. And so shout out to everybody that suggested to buy SHIB a few minutes ago, because, man, y'all were right. This thing's flying up big. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Trader T. It'll happen. You'll bounce back. Don't stress it too much. You know? But, I mean, that's the big risk of penny stocks, man. Like, people get mad at me. I get a lot of people that get mad at me for the stocks I trade, when really it shouldn't matter what I trade to anybody else. But I get a lot of people that get really mad at me for the stocks I trade. But the reason I trade these stocks is because they don't pull these type of moves like MARPS, right? Like MARPS just dumped huge, basically like 75 cents a share in literally 1 minute, you know? And so it's such a huge percentage in 1 minute. It's like 15% in 1 minute, you know? Again, it's from people that are pumping the stock up that are just slamming it down. They're just unloading. They're pumping the price of the stock up. They're unloading positions on all the retail traders that are trading it, and they just trap a lot of people. Very common. And I'm not doing that hot today either, Trader T, so don't feel too bad. All right, we're trying to we're poking at Disney a little bit more here, but yeah, it's just kind of like mostly like people get mad at me for saying it's sideways, but it's like I don't say it's sideways every day. You know, this today is literally sideways though. I mean, look at this. It's definition of sideways. You know, and so until it breaks this range here, I'm not messing with it. Also, I'm just realizing how volatile Disney is, man. But we got to wait for this range to break in the market. And it, you know, it's struggling to. Oh, I started to watch The Many Saints of Newark. I didn't finish it. I got like 30 minutes left of the movie. Carol's not into the mob movies, and so she made me turn it off. But I thought it was good. There we go. All right, so we just got a little bit of Disney here. We're scalping this. Yeah, crypto is back. Crypto's looking solid too. So we can get over this $0.50 level. There we go. There's a $0.50 break. Nice. We're gonna go ahead and cut out there. SPY is flying up right now, guys. SPY is flying up here. SPY just ripped over 431s here, which is what ultimately dragged Disney up here. Here's SPY. MARPS took all my gains, working on getting back to green. Yeah, I feel you, man. Me too, bro. We're down $51 today, so it could be worse, you know, but it could be better too. We'll see what happens. Y'all gotta help me get the scanner set up. So if we keep the stream going all day, y'all gotta help me get these scanners set up and tell me what you guys want to see, and then help me get it set up. Help me get the scanners up on TraderView. You know, let's try to catch a little dip in Disney here at the 175.50 level. A little pop up here. Nice. So we caught the little dip in Disney, and now we're catching the ride back up. Let's see if we can get up 50 shares of Apple, maybe. Also, guys, remember, if you want to check out BitGet and trade some of this craziness in crypto, the crypto market's honestly way crazier than stocks right now. But if you want to get involved with BitGet and trade some of this craziness in the crypto market, check it out. I'll post the link here. It's a great way to help support the channel. We got out of a We got out of a break even on Disney and lost about something on Apple. We got out pretty close to break even on both of those. But yeah, you can check out BitGet, and BitGet is super useful, guys. Listen, the crypto market is absolutely flying. Look at the percentage gains and everything. Bitcoin up over 5%, and it's flying up there. It's up to almost 51,000. If you want to be able to take advantage of some of these gains, you can trade all of this on BitGet. You can spot trade, so regular crypto trading, and they do have SHIB. Here's SHIB right here. Here's SHIB right here. They have Matic as well. You can invest in some of these currencies, and look at SHIB flying here. They also allow futures trading. So if you want to trade crypto futures and short Bitcoin, if you don't like crypto and you want to short it, you can. You can short Bitcoin here. You can short all of these currencies at the top. You can also be a copy trader and find the most profitable copy traders. There's a lot of copy traders that are making huge gains in this market. Like, watch, let's take a look at some of these. Let's look at Mystery here and see how much this dude is making. Look, 106%. Look at these gains. Wow. Look at this. 2,200% gains today. This guy's made 2,200%. He's made 4,000%. About 5,000. About 5,500%. This guy has made just today on the 5th. You can see it was on the 5th. These are the percentage gains. Crazy gains in the market, guys. Crazy gains in the market. And a lot of these copy traders are killing it. And so if you're like me, and maybe you're not the best at crypto trading, but you want to be able to take advantage of the crypto boom that's going on right now, you can copy trade. You can follow them trade for trade. It's super easy. You just click follow right here and you say, hey, I want to follow him with a fixed ratio of 0.5 to 1. So I'm going to take half his sizing, with a 40% stop loss. And I want to give him a maximum amount of $500. Boom. You select that. He can trade all these different things, and it's super easy. You can also be a copy trader yourself and earn 10% on the money you make. You earn literally 10%. And so if you got 100 traders following you and you make each of them $1,000, you make 10 grand copy trading. Super easy. And you can check it out. Like I said, anybody can become a copy trader. You just click become a trader right here. Even if you want to practice copy trading, you go to simulation right here and you can literally practice crypto trading. Look, here's simulation. I can say, hey, with a flash order, I want to buy 50% of what I have available. Boom. Buy. Then I can trade it and you can practice. Depositing money is super simple into this platform. You go to buy crypto at the top right. You say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin using a Visa card or using a MasterCard or using Google Pay or using Apple Pay. Or you could just send money straight to the platform itself. You can buy it on Coinbase and just deposit it here. Super simple. And if you want to help support the channel, using my link is the best way to do so. And I'll post this link here. They are a sponsor of the channel. So, there's a lot of great pros for using BitGet, and it helps support the channel, guys. There's the BitGet link, Peter, if you want to check it out. I certainly appreciate it, brother. John, I went from being up a couple bucks on MARPs to instantly down over 1K. That's rough, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. You got to be careful with penny stocks, brother. Penny stocks are super risky, and a lot of people are going to get in trouble trading them. I'm sorry to hear that, Trader Team. So yeah, you can get verified, Ride the Lightning. You just got to process the phone thing a few times. So you just got to press it. Like for me, 3 was the sweet spot. So I wasn't getting my phone verification numbers. And so one way you can do it is you can just remove your phone number from the platform or sign up to one where you don't give it your phone number. So it doesn't need to verify through your phone and you just verify straight through email, or you just send the code 3 times. I pressed resend twice and eventually I got it after the 3rd time. So yeah, that's kind of what you got to do. But that usually has to do with the carrier. They do allow KYC verification for those in the US. And so that's pretty rare for these future trading platforms in crypto to actually allow US customers to get verified with KYC. It means they're working with the government. They're doing what they need to do. And again, I think that's the reason a lot of people should check out BitGet. There's the link. Check it out. Good way to support the channel. You can also help support us by checking out TopStep, and TopStep funds traders and futures. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target in futures while following their rules, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's $50K. If you can hit $3K in profit while following their rules and conditions in futures, then they fund you 50K with an 80% split, regulated in the US, and they pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands, and I trade the same strategies and futures that I do on stocks, the same exact strategies. And so if you want to check it out, here's the link. I'll post this here. No PDT rule on futures, and when I trade futures, I just trade the SPY, which has been pretty consistent lately. Yeah, there's a charge, Kane. I mean, most platforms are going to make you, going to charge you. Hey, later, try. Have a good day, brother. I mean, you could either do it that way, or again, guys, you can just send it straight from Coinbase. Like if you go to Coinbase, you can deposit on Coinbase and then just click send on Coinbase and go to BitGet and click deposit on whatever currency you want to deposit and get that deposit code and just paste it into send on Coinbase, and you'll get your money from Coinbase in like 20 minutes. That's an easy way to do it too. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a swing on Disney here. We're trying on Disney. We're going to use this as a risk or so. Maybe add a little bit on these drops. Yeah, they accept credit card, Larry. They accept Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard, Apple Pay, all that good stuff. Like I said, you just got to go to buy crypto at the top right and select your card or select what you're using to pay for it, and then click purchase on the bottom right after that. All right, so we're in Disney here. We're taking a little bit of a swing, just 50 shares. Let's see if they can try to grind up some money here today. We're down $50, pretty small, but the market is just not super favorable in all honesty. The market's flying up some, so we'll add to this position now that we're looking solid. There we go. Take a little bit off there. Milk some money in real quick. Take a little bit more off. Hold 25 shares. Maybe add to it if it pulls back to 175. And again, guys, we're not doing that bad. I mean, we just made a little bit from this. We are up, or we're down, 43.60s on the day. I still pop it up. It's at 22s. Still trying to make moves here. Yeah, Sheeb is going absolutely nuts, guys. Y'all check it out. All right, so we're out of that. We're only down $42 now. So we're if we can find some volatile opportunity, I'll take some more swings today. But we got to find something that's volatile and trending well enough. And Disney was it. I mean, we were able to capitalize on Disney's moves. But Apple is certainly not it today. If we look at Apple here, I mean, look at how sideways this thing is, man. Same thing with like Apple and AMD. They're both just very sideways. Like, look at this. If you got more than two confirmations or more than one confirmation on the top and bottom, look, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Look at all these confirmations, And so we got to wait for it to break out of this range here. And until it does that, we're not going to mess with that or poke too hard at it. We were looking at Walmart earlier too, and Walmart's sideways as well. MU is one that's breaking down nicely. There's just not enough volume here. What is NVIDIA doing? I'm sure NVIDIA's actually kind of looking healthy and green. Hey, green is green, cow, especially right now, brother. Green is good right now, dude, because you know how this market is right now. Disney flying up nicely. Market's actually popping up big. I'm curious why market or microchips like AMD, MU, and all of these are kind of down so big today. Apple too, man. I'm curious on why they're down so much after all this momentum. What's something else that we could look at today? A lot of stuff dropped, believe it or not, even though the market's been flying up. Disney, I should have held that one, I guess, because Disney is pushing up really nicely. Bitcoin bouncing a little bit as well. Yeah, man. Michael, he said, John, I'm at a loss for words instantly, losing over 10% on MARPs. Makes me never want to trade penny stock again. You can't prep for that. Yeah, brother. I mean, it's one of those things, man, where it's like people hate on me for criticizing penny stocks sometimes. But again, I think penny stocks, I think you can consistently make money in penny stocks. Don't get me wrong. But I certainly think that there's way more risk than there would be if you got consistent trading larger caps. And so people hate on me for trading AMD and Apple, and they try to make fun of me for trading them. But it just means that I have the buying power to where I don't need to trade penny stocks like that anymore. You know what I mean? And so it's one of those things where it's like you can make money with penny stocks. You just always got to set a stop loss, brother. Like setting a stop loss is super necessary because without it, stuff like that can happen, you know. Yeah, with penny stocks, it's one of the reasons I scalp penny stocks as well, is because scalping them ultimately lets me avoid behavior like that in them. And so, of course, scalping isn't guaranteed either, but scalping, it's one of the reasons I scalp, and I never hold a penny stock longer than like 30 minutes, for instance. Really, I rarely hold a penny stock longer than like 5 minutes because of that. And so there's obviously just a lot of risk there that you can get in trouble with. Hey, but yeah, thank you though. I appreciate the $5, brother. Really do, sincerely do, man. Yeah, SHIB is flying here, guys. Check out SHIB. Up to 1750s, man. Craziness. All right, so we're in Starbucks right now. So here's SHIB. We're in Starbucks right now. We're looking to see if we can take advantage of some type of bullish action here on the upside. All right, we're taking a little bit off of Starbucks there, capitalizing on this big pop up. I'll go ahead and get out there. We're just kind of scalping little baby moves currently right now. It's what I do to protect myself. We're down. I mean, we're kind of fighting back. We've cut our loss in half today. We're down $38.78. Trying to see what Starbucks is going to do. Still testing highs up there, looking okay. Nice. We'll get out there. Scalp that. Yeah, we're down $38 today. Pretty small day. But everything's very, very sideways, so it's just a difficult day to make money. You know, the big thing with larger cap stocks, if you ever do get brought over, guys, is that with larger cap stocks, like you need a trend to form, right? You need it to pick a specific direction, and that's not always going to happen. You know, like you need it to pick a specific direction, at least most of the time, right? But on days where it's choppy, like these are my favorite days because it's picking a trend and it just sticks with that trend. But then every day is not going to be like that. Like some days it's going to be like this. Right, which is kind of what we're getting today, where the general movement of the stock is sideways. Like if we look at the overall trend, it's very sideways, and that's the most fake outs you're going to get are on days like that. You could look at like Apple, for instance, as well, and see Apple is mostly sideways. You know, it's trying to hold over the VWAP, but it's just low volatility, slow day. Even the TTM squeeze indicator is picking up the slowness in the stock currently. John, there's no BitGet link. Yeah, man, here's the link right here. Check it out. Here's the BitGet link right here, bro, if you want it. Yeah, let me know if anybody signs up today. Do we have anybody? Let me know if y'all sign up today so I can track it. Yeah, maybe I should have held Disney. But yeah, there's the link right there. BTBT. Yeah, I saw BTBT moving. Maybe I should have traded it, but, you know. Also, guys, remember to go check out Benzinga. Benzinga has free signups. Oh, also, guys, join my team for the World Series of Day Trading. So the World Series of Day Trading starts in 2 weeks, in 10 days to be specific, and you don't have that much longer to join my team. It's a completely free trading competition. So it's a completely free competition. They give you a demo account. The traders that perform the best win free prizes. The traders that perform the best overall win even bigger free prizes. And you can be on my team. I'm going to be competing in it as well. Benzinga's in it. There's a lot of really, big names in it as well. I hope y'all will join my team. Here's the link. Yeah, well, the bonus, so the bonus isn't there anymore like that, Ride the Lightning. So the bonus now is, the bonus instead is money off in fees. So they only give you that money off in fees, right? So if you go to your rewards, you'll be able to see the bonus, but it's only off in fees. And so you still got to deposit if you want to trade on them. Yeah, well, you'll get the email or at least call them. So just check your emails from WSDT if you haven't gotten it yet. TLRY running. Yeah, I see BTBT still running really nicely too. Here's TLRY. It's just such a chopped day right now. Grom, GROM. Didn't that one hit you with an offering yesterday? Not you, but oh no, that wasn't Grom. That was it was one of them. PALG or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Here's GTE, guys. Look at GTE. This is a penny stock moving some right now. SPY pulling back a little bit. So DS, so what's going to happen, the way the competition will work, guys, is that they will, a few days before the competition starts, so as long as you get registered, a few days before the competition starts, they're going to send you your platform, they're going to send you the instructions, they're going to give you the rules, they're going to tell you everything. It's usually a few days before the competition starts. Right now, you just want to register, but what happens is, like, once the competition starts, we're going to be streaming it live like we always do. And so you could be a part of that on the team, and you can hang out with us as we stream it live. And yeah, that's how it'll be. And if you're on my team, I can reach out to them and get you signed up and figure it out. So you just want to join my team to be sure. And then if y'all need help after that with getting anything straightened away, or you have issues with the platform or anything like that, then I'll be able to get it straight. And so yeah, remember, here's the link. Here's the BitGet link. WH. Let me put that here. Yeah, WH, there's the link right there if you want to check it out. All right, team. So how are y'all doing today? Let me know in the chat. Let's go ahead and ask the question. How did you guys do today? So far, at least. Yeah. We are down, like just to show you guys here, we are down $38.77. I don't know, somewhere along the line we lost a cent. I don't know how it's different from last time, but here's the P&L. 38.77. Not too bad. I mean, it could be better, but it could be worse too, you know. Just kind of chilling right now, seeing if we can hopefully find something to get involved with. I'm hoping here, you know. And we just scalped a little bit of Disney here, so we're kind of scalping this thing up. Up to 90s. We're gonna go ahead and get out there. So we are now down 29 bucks on the day. Kind of slowly chopping away at it. Similar to yesterday. I mean, yesterday we made like 17 bucks, but it's been a pretty slow. It's been one, honestly, it's been one of the slowest weeks I've had in a long time. Just very slow, not super favorable, to be honest. Been kind of choppy, you know, low volume. Penny stocks have been dead completely. There's basically been nothing moving in that regard. Today we've had Bitcoin flying though, so we did have crypto really moving this morning. So you know, we did have crypto moving some at least today. I wonder if I could pop this out and then use this for my scanners here. So let me see what the chat responded. AMC knocking on 28s. Let's see. So there's Sheeb all the way up to 19. Yeah, AMC's popping up. It's at 37.70s. Let's see if it continues here. Bitcoin just dumped all the way down to 50.5K. Yeah, Grom is ripping. What's up? What's up, Joel? Yeah, man. All right, guys. Waiting for something to happen. I mean, I don't see much else right now. Bitcoin tanking down a little bit. AMC. When the music is off, we can hear your leg bouncing. Damn, my mic is good. I have restless legs. A little bit of ADD, ADHD, probably. Hey, well, that's good, Belinda. Crypto, not too bad. Told you, Grom, you missed the boat. I mean, I don't have that mentality. Grom is up. Grom number one is very slow and choppy. I mean, it barely has any volume today. Overall, throughout the day, it's had consistently less than 50,000 shares traded per minute, bro. I wouldn't call this a boat. I'll say that. And it's one of those things where it's like, even if it moved up today, it's still like, I don't invest into these terrible penny stock companies, because while they might be hyped up and some people might make money on individual trades, I would say most people swing trading and investing into these penny stocks are going to lose money because these are terrible companies for the most part. Like overall, they're usually pretty garbage companies that have sensationalist, unrealistic marketing out there, and they kind of convince a bunch of young, naive traders to invest or trade them when they shouldn't be. And so they just kind of get stuck. But like, I think if we look at the daily chart here, you know, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. I mean, it's mostly break even over the last few months that this thing's IPO'd. So, you know, we'll see what happens here. It's got that high up there at 360s. We'll see if it can break that. But yeah, it's just not really my style, bro. What's up, Harry? Well, you should do your research on Grom before you make a decision. Possible short squeeze. I mean, we can look up Grom on my app that I built here. All right, so Grom is 33% short float today. Currently, the short float volume is 1,319,000. The float volume is 4 million. Yesterday's short percentage was 37, and so overnight the short float percentage is down about 4%. So yeah, so I mean, short float is dropping too some today. So some of them are covering already. It's just not really my style. The volume's too light for me. Got a little swing on Starbucks here. So we hold the view up and continue up. Oh, sorry. Sorry, team. Alright, so we got a little bit of a move up here. Like I said, we're going into baby trades for now just because it's been a nah. Alright, so we're in Starbucks. We got a little bit of a pop. There's 17s. Alright, we'll get out there, take our money. We're like I said, here's the P&L right now. We are down 27 something. So just take a little scalps. That's what we're at right now. That's what we're looking at. All right, let me see if we can get Trading View set up so I can keep the stream running all day today, like people are asking me to. So let me see if I can get Trader View set up. I got to figure it out, the charts. Can anybody else confirm that Trader View allows me to keep their scanners up at all times? Okay, so I see I can do this. If there's a way for me to disconnect. I don't know what I've done. Do your research. Wanders. Who's Wanders? Yeah, I feel you, Adam. Do your thing, bro. I'm not mad at you, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it goes up. It's just not really my style, brother. For me, I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but it's just not really my style. Let me ask Trading View here first. That's going to be the big thing. So I can reach out to them and ask them. Let me see if we can find. We can get in touch with somebody here. All right. Um. Okay. All right, guys. So yeah, we're chilling here. Let me see if yeah, I mean there might have to be some type of delay regardless, I think. Oh man. All right, team. We'll have to figure it out. We might have to. All right, cool, Adam. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, so we're watching some of the stuff. We're just kind of hanging out. I gotta get in contact with somebody at TradingView and see what their rules are in that. All right. Hey, my man Abe. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Abe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reach out to them and ask first. I'm gonna have to put a delay almost in anyway, so we might have to start the all-day stream tomorrow. I'm assuming. How do I get in touch with somebody here, bro? That's the problem. All right, here we go. Hey, but thank you, Abe. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. My man, A. Thank you, bro. All right, give me 1 second, guys. right, so I'm reaching out to them. Yeah, I was hoping the market would be popping after summer, but it's been so slow and dull. It's just not exciting at all. Just not exciting at all. Bitcoin's pulling back down to 50K here. And so, I mean, we're looking at it, but we'll see what we get. You know, kind of slow. Also, guys, be sure to go check out Benzinga. Benzinga has a completely free sign up as well. And I'm hoping Benzinga will let me do it. I'm waiting to hear back from Mitch, but I'm hoping Benzinga will let me do it. But yeah, Benzinga has a completely free trial as well, where you don't need to hook your card up, I'm pretty sure, to the Benzinga free trial. And so if you've ever wanted to try out the scanners that I have here, let me know, because these scanners are really, really useful. And you can try them out for free. I think it's a 2-week free trial. So check it out there. There's the link. Be sure to go sign up there. Check it out. What's going on with SHIB? What's crashing right now? SHIB? Oh, yeah. Big SHIB drop. Back down to 18s. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, guys, it's going to pull back some. This is a huge rip up. A huge rip up. So I wouldn't be too surprised by that, in all honesty. It's not just going to go straight up. Nothing does. Same thing with BTBT. BTBT is finally pulling back some here as well. All right, so let's see if BTBT bounces here or not. Hey, nice, Nate. I find it odd you are so worried about using a free service. I mean, they offer it because it's how they get you to want to pay for the extra services. I mean, Lysergic, to be honest, if you find it odd, then you're not being objective about the situation. Think about it like this, bro. I run a business here on YouTube. I certainly make money from this YouTube channel. And so what trumps everything else that I do is the protection of this YouTube channel. You know what I mean? And so I'm going to protect this YouTube channel, and I'm going to be safe. I'm going to be completely safe in my decisions. And even if it means I can't live stream all day today, I'm going to have to wait until tomorrow till I hear back from Benzinga or TradingView. I'm going to get in writing that I'm allowed to live stream like I want to before I actually do it. If not, you're being very careless with your YouTube channel. I mean, listen, man, this thing earns me decent amount of money every year. And so if we want to keep this channel going and alive, of course, I'm going to check all my boxes and make sure I'm allowed to do it before I actually do it. You know, like for instance, like with Benzinga here, I use Benzinga scanners. I have permission from Benzinga, you know, in writing that I can use these scanners for my live stream specifically, you know, with a very with a 1 to 2 second delay. And so in order for me to do that with anybody else, I need that in writing first. And again, if you're being objective about the situation, that should be an obvious and self-evident thing. Yeah. HYZN? Yeah, we're looking at that too. But I'm out of here, guys. I don't think I'm going to trade anymore today. Not until we find something else that looks good. It's just too slow of a day for me. We're going to go ahead and pull it back and you know, get started in the market hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, good luck, guys. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And we'll plan to start the all-day live stream tomorrow, hopefully. And maybe if we hear back from them early, we'll start it up today. But I'll have everything set and ready for tomorrow. So be ready for that. Yeah, be ready for that, guys. And I'll see you guys later. Hey, love you all. Have a good day. Hit that subscribe button. Like I said, if you want to help support me, check out BitGet. Like I said, there's a lot of really profitable traders on BitGet that allow you to copy them, literally trade for trade. They do have Sheeb on BitGet. You can copy trade these other profitable traders, trade for trade. And you can see some of these guys are killing it in terms of accuracy rate, 70%, 90%, 99%, 98%, 98%, 89%. Just remember to set a stop loss if you do follow them. You can set a stop loss. The way you do that is here. You just go to stop loss ratio and you say, hey, I want to set a 40% stop loss. And so if he loses over 40% on any specific trade, it automatically exits the trade for him. So make sure to do that. You can buy crypto. If you're already signed up and you want to fund your account, you just go to buy crypto at the top right. Say, yo, I want to buy $400 worth of Bitcoin using Visa. And then you just click purchase down here and boom, you get deposited money in crypto. And yeah, check it out. Here's the link if you want to help support me. Great way to do it. They are a sponsor of the channel, and we'll see you guys next time. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day. Be safe in this market. It's very choppy and slow and boring and not exciting. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Hey, John, where's the link for BitGet? It's right there, Sean. Later, team. Have a good day, guys.